Yo, yo, yo. Okay, there we go. Yo. I was actually muted. You guys are right. I was muted completely. Everything is like there's no sound. But hi, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Homestuck reading stream with Yura. Welcome. I actually got to Act 4 on my own, which is like 600 pages in, I think. Because I think that one act is like 200 something pages. It's not bad. It's just that I think it gets better at the end, right? Like after? I don't know. So we can read together, and then you guys tell me how you feel about it. I tell you how I feel about it. Things like that. Am I gonna do voices? I'm very shy to do voices. I feel like I'm not as shy when I first started streaming, but as I became more myself, it's harder to do voices in front of you guys. Oh, Yura, hisashiburi. Thank you for the 19 months. 19月ね、本当にありがとうございます。Thank you, thank you. Yeah, how are you guys doing? Yeah, okay. I thought it was only me. Only you? I don't mind you reading it normally. こんにちは、お久しぶりです。お久しぶりですか? Yahoo! Yeah, I feel like I haven't been able to have like a more consistent stream lately. Okay. Sorry, replying. Or else I'll forget to reply. Okay, I can hear you now. Yeah. Well, are you guys stuck in the past again? Wait. Is anyone stuck in the past? Is everyone okay? I think everyone's okay. You guys are just replying really slow for me for some reason. 52 months. Crazy. Woohoo. Hi, guys. Yahoo. Hope you guys are doing well. Wee. Alright. Good morning. Hello. So I do have this prepared. So I don't think I can read the original anymore. So I actually have to get this prepared from someplace else. So I have to read it like this. Ta-da! The unofficial Homestuck collection. Woohoo! Yeah, this is where we have to read it from. So we can start from here. It has 8,130 pages. That's crazy. The past is great. You think so? So for those that don't know what Homestuck is, it's essentially... Could I call it a webcomic? I guess I'll call it a webcomic. Okay, a story about some kids who are friends over the internet. They decide to play a game together. Then there are major consequences to the game. I guess you guys can call it an isekai. Isekai. Isekai no hanashi yo. So, the fourth, final, and most famous of the MS Paint adventures, while it began as a mock game, following reader commands like the previous adventures, they were phased out as the story unfolded into a mixed media barrage of mid-2000s internet culture, satire, interpersonal drama, and weird plot stuff. One-upping problems, loose action pack, blah 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 blah. Okay, that's pretty much it. Are you guys ready? Should I even have music in this? Do I need a different kind of music for this? Should I get like, let me see. Let me see what I can get for this. The beauty of being an indie VTuber, no one has to check my music anymore. Let's see. Da 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 da. Okay, maybe you can do like a full soundtrack. You think it's fine to do like a full soundtrack, or is it okay? You know what? I'll play this and see how it sounds. Oh, you guys can't hear anything. Okay. Okay. All right. It's a host of music for studying and daydreaming. I think it works. Okay. Damn, the music's going hard. Okay. Alright. Okay, so it's oh okay. I guess it starts like this. So I just do. I think this is a little too low. I think this is fine. Oh, it's getting loud. All right. A young man stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April, 2009, is this young man's birthday. Though it was 13 years ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. What will this young man's name be? Can I? No, I can't enter name. Zeus smells triganza. What? Zeus smells poop lord. Damn, funny name, great name. Okay, try again. Now this is really cool. John. How do I pronounce that, guys? Egbert? Bird something bird. Egbert? You know what? Egbert it is. And this is so cool. It is pretty cool. Yeah. Your name is John. As was previously mentioned, it is your birthday. A number of cakes are scattered around your room. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for really terrible movies. You like to program computers, but you're not very good at it. Just Egbert. Egbert? Okay, there we go. You have a fondness for... Oh, the music's really loud in my ear. How's it for you guys? You have a fondness for paranormal lore, and you are an aspiring amateur magician. You also like to play games sometimes. What will you do? So what they call a mock game is because it's like this, right? Where it's not really like a game, but sort of like a game. So it's just like a linear story, which gives you the feeling of you're playing a game, of like a flash game. Let me know if it's too... Is John Homestuck? That's his name. John Eggman. Sounds okay? Sounds okay so far. Are you guys following the plot so far? Have I lost you to the plot yet? Oh, welcome to Yura's Homestuck reading stream. Sounds okay? Sounds okay? Good. Alright. Actually, this sounds like everyone that I knew. I feel like people all have a variety of interests, and everyone's passion. Everyone's movies take sucks. All movies are adorable. Everyone knows how to program computers, but they're not very good at it. This is like every single person to me. So John is like very, very like base person, huh? Do you guys feel like you're John? Do you guys think you're John? Okay. Quickly retrieve arms from drawer because he's armless. Can you tell? Funny. Your arms on your magic chest, poop lord. Oh no. So remove cake from the magic chest. Out of sympathy for John's perceived lack of arms, you picked up the cake and put it on the bed for him. Everything's finer than usual. Okay, I'm following. Okay, you're following? Good. Okay, quickly retrieve arms from the magic chest. Whee! You retrieve your fake arms from the chest. You use these for hilarious antics. You capture lock them in your style attacks. You have no idea what that actually means though. There are other items in the chest. John examine contents of the chest. Ooh, what do we have here, guys? In here, you keep an array of humorous and mystical artifacts. Each one a devastating weapon in the hands of a skilled magician or a cunning prankster. For some reason, I don't know if it's a thing for you guys. When I was like maybe like 10 to 12. Magic was really, really popular, and every kid knew how to do magic or have like a toy that does magic. Were you guys like in that era as well? From when I was like 10 to 12. Yeah. So it's like magic's like the thing. Okay, you are neither of these things. Not a skilled magician or a cunning prankster. Among the artifacts are 2 fake arms, currently capture locked in your style decks. 1 pair of trick handcuffs. I hate it. I think I had a pair of trick handcuffs. Okay. 1 stunt sword and 1 magician's hat. Another 1 pair of beagle pus glasses. Several smoke pellets, several blood capsules, and 1 copy of Colonel Sasticker's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical jaspery, and 1 copy of Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Caverny. Do you do magic? I tried to. I tried to. I think I showed like one of my best magic trick on stream before. You guys have seen it, right? My infamous magic trick on like a hand cam. Yeah. Some of this stuff may come in handy at some point, but for now, you decide to just take the smoke pellets. Whee! You stow the smoke pellets on one of your capture log cards in your Silodex. Silodex. You still aren't totally sure what that means, but you are starting to get the hang of the vernacular at least. You have 2 empty capture log cards remaining. Let's equip our arms. You aren't totally sure if equip is a verb copacetic with the abstract behavioral medium in which you dwell, but you give it a try anyway. Unfortunately, you cannot access the fake arms. Your card is underneath the one you just used to capture lock the smoke pellets. You will have to use the pellets first in order to access the arms, but this is probably unadvisable since you just make your room lousy with smoke. Your Silodex fetch. Meow meow. He keeps meowing. Can you guys hear him? You guys want to hear him? Let me put it on for you. He doesn't want to meow anymore once I gave him the mic. When I give him the mic, he doesn't want to meow anymore. What do you want? Okay. Do you guys hear a little bit? He's like, "Rah." Good boy. Good boy. Alright, I think he's done. He's not done. He's gonna meow more after this. I'll try to like capture it for you guys when he meows again. I thought I heard meow. Yeah, he's meowing like crazy. Okay, your Silodex fetch module is currently dictated by the logic of a stacked data structure. You were never all that great with data structures, and you find the concept puzzling and mildly irritating. But with any hope, perhaps you will advance new, more practical fetch modules for your Silodex with a little more experience. Ooh. You guys get what's going on? I don't think you guys get what's going on, but stay with me, okay? Stay with me, you'll understand soon. Is it even possible to get any more hard-boiled than that? You really doubt it. This poster was one of your wisest purchases. This is a nice spot on the wall next to you. You've been meaning to hang another poster there soon. I'm trying to recall what posters I actually hang up as a kid, but I couldn't remember. I remember I did have posters, but I don't remember what. Yeah, I don't remember like what posters I used to like hang in my room. Do you guys remember what posters you used to rock? I think it might be like a My Chemical Romance or something. Or like definitely Final Fantasy or something. I don't remember. Okay. Alright. Oh, this note is rich with the aromas of fatherly aftershave and cologne. Beside the note is a rolled out poster. Happy birthday, son. I'm so proud of you. Okay, let's take the poster into a Silodex. Another birthday artifact. You wonder what is printed on the poster. You need some way to hang it on your wall. Acquire a hammer and nails, they will come in handy. You first place the hammer into your Silodex, but now all your catalog cards are full. You wonder what will happen if you try to take the nail. You guess it doesn't hurt to try. Oh, you still have one of your childhood posters up? Nice. You catalog 4 nails in the top card and push all the other effects down the card. The fake arms are pushed entirely out of the deck. Oh well, they're completely useless anyway. But you probably don't want to do that again unless you want to drop the smoke pellets and suffer the consequences. In any case, you now feel like you have gathered enough things to get down to business to do some really important stuff. The next thing you do probably... My cat's meowing again. Probably be exceptionally meaningful. Squawk like an imbecile and shit on your desk. This is so dumb. I'm so sorry. Okay. This is the dumbest idea you had in weeks. Stupid, and yet the polished surface of your desk it beacons. Okay, combine a nail and hammer. You merge the top two cards, the hammer and nails, and now capture locked on the same card and can be used together. Use hammer nails on poster. Use the hammer and nails in conjunction with the poster underneath it. Do you guys hear him? I'm trying to capture his meows for you. Every time I point the mic towards him, he doesn't want to speak. Meow? You guys hear that? Meow? 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 He does not want to speak. Okay, I'll stop trying to make him speak. Nail posters to wall. Ooh. He hates you guys. You use the hammer, nails, and poster on a blank space on the wall. It's glorious, exactly what you wanted. The old man really came through this time. I'm pretty sure you don't hammer nails your poster, but sure, you do you. Okay. Examine a Con Air poster. Oh my god, it's Nicolas Cage. Put the bunny back in the... Why wouldn't you put the bunny back in the box? You know what? Morgan Freeman's gentle homespun homespun mannerisms were perfect qualities for a president residing over a crisis. Ocean rise, cities fall, hope survives. Wow. Films about impending apocalypse fascinate you. Plus, a black president? Now you've seen everything. You can hardly hear it? Oh. You mark your birthday, the 13th of April. Another day you marked was supposed to be the arrival date for the highly... Sorry, the BGM is taking me out. Because it sounds like Fisherman's Horizon. Okay, how do I read this? How do you guys read this? Do I go like SBURB? Or SBurb? That I'll launch. SBurb. Do you guys mean SBURB? Or SBurb? Which one do you guys prefer? I feel like you guys have a latency issue. Let me double check. Because you guys, I think we might be in normal latency. Whew. My fault. Let me double check that. SBURB? Okay, we can go with that. Yep, we are not in the right settings. We are in normal latency. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I was like, you guys are definitely delayed for me. But it's fine. Alright, let's continue. So my replies might be a little bit slow. So sorry for that. Okay. It's been 3 days already. It's starting to become a sore subject with you. Eat cake. You're sick to death of cake! Oh, I would never be sick of cake. You've been eating it all day and you have no intention of clogging your Siledex with either. The cake stays put for now. You hear a notice for your computer. Someone is messaging you. It's like SBurb. Wait, do I read it like that? Instead of SBurb? Any one of you actually like read Homestuck in chat right now? Are you guys like fans of Homestuck? I've been trying to find fans around me. I only have one. I only know one fan, which is insane to me because it's supposed to be something so like... something so popular. So I was expecting more fans of it. But I've only... maybe two. I guess like two people that I know of. Any other people that I've asked, they've all been like... I know friends who like Homestuck. Massive fan? Really? So you're here to guide me through it? That's great. I need that. Have you done all your quizzes? Your classes? Your classworks and your... Okay. Alright. You're sick to death of... Okay, I read this. Someone is messaging him. Examine incoming message. Oh, damn. Ghostbusters. Okay, pesterchum. Cake. System. And... If you pull it up to your computer, this is where you spend most of your time. You decorated your desktop with some rather handsome wallpaper, which you made yourself. you are really proud of it. Your desktop is also littered with various project files. You're so bad at programming, sometimes you wonder why you even bother with it. Your pesterchum application is flashing. Someone is trying to get in touch with you. Oh, pesterchum. It's turn-tight godhead, tentacle therapist, and guarded ghostic. Chummy, bully, preppy, positive. Okay, one of your chums is logged in. He sent you a message. Man, this is like the instant messaging days, huh? The I am days? No. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you... Oh, I need to do this. Oh, okay, I have to read it like this. Alright, there we go. Hey, so what kind of insane loot did you raked in today? I got a little monstrous poster. It's so awesome. I'm gonna watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. Oh, hell, that is such a coincidence. I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It is like Christmas up in here. Okay, that's fine, but I just have one question and then a word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monsters starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage? No! Is that a real movie? Yura, I'm so curious who brought you down the Homestuck rabbit hole. You guys want a beautiful lie, or do you guys want the truth? Which one? Which one do you guys prefer? Do you guys want a story of why I'm interested in Homestuck, or do you guys want the simple truth of why I'm interested in Homestuck? I'm giving you two versions of it. The truth? You guys know your least favorite idol? Apparently, he's a huge fan of Homestuck. And I think he has such a brilliant mind that it makes me so curious, like, what kind of, like, brilliant mind is that into Homestuck? If someone is into Homestuck, does it produce the same brilliant mind? Is that good enough? Yeah, I'm like, if he's so smart. So I want to know, is it because of Homestuck? No, I'm just interested in... I don't think that's how it is. I'm joking. But I am, like, curious about how this shapes his thought process. Curiosity, pretty much. Like, how it shapes, like, someone's, like, influences and thought process. Yeah. And also, there's a lot of things on the internet that I actually don't know. So this is likely one of it. Like, this is one of those, like, phenomenons that I feel like I missed out on. So it's like a two-bird, one stone kind of feeling for me. Plus, my curiosity about everything is always, like, out there. I'm always curious about everything. Alright. But the seal on the bottle is unbroken. Are you suggesting someone put piss in my apple juice at the factory? What? Is that what the movie is about? All I'm saying is, don't you think Monster Huey Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain, numbnuts. Why did the fat kid or whoever drank it know what piss tasted like? Oh, yeah. That should be the question, right? Yeah, I missed out on that. Help me understand time travel. Really? Oh, it changed my brain chemistry. This changed your brain chemistry? Really? Yeah, so I'm very interested in, like, knowing this, because even now people are still, like, very, very into it. Like, people who are into it are still really, really into it. Like, I feel like there are things when I was a kid that I really liked, and unless there's, like, continuous, like, new media of it, then you'll always be reminded of it. For good examples, like Pokemon, right? Like, I feel like would Pokemon fans still be as, like, as big of fans if they're not fat every few years? But, like, I feel like Homestuck is a different type, right? Like, even if they're not fat, they're still, like, super, like, hyped about everything Homestuck. La 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 la. I was trying to compare, like, anything else to Homestuck that is, like, now modern or for, like, Gen Z, and I couldn't find anything. I was thinking, like, someone in chat told me, like, RWBY is pretty much the equivalent, but I was like, really? Is RWBY really the equivalent to Homestuck? What do you guys think is, like, the new equivalent to, like, Homestuck? I'll be impressed if we are able to finish it all. It's so long. I will definitely finish it on my downtime. So I don't think I'll be able to finish it on stream, but I think it's like a fun starting for all of us to just like start from the beginning. Yeah. I want to see why people say like the fandom is like really passionate too. So I'm very curious. Like I was trying to equivalent it to FNAF, Five Nights at Freddy's. You think more of Undertale? It was around the same era at least. I think like Five Nights at Freddy's because everyone's like so into the lore. And like everyone just loves like reading and talking about like the lore around Five Nights at Freddy's. So I thought like that would be closer. What do you guys think? Alright, I'm gonna continue, okay? I mean, his reaction was nigh instantaneous. It was the 15th day in a row Howie Mandel peed in his juice. Okay, I can accept that. Monster B-list celebrity douchebags are cunning and persistent pranksters. Also, Fred Savage has a really punchable face. But who cares about this? Let's stop talking about it. Did you get the beta yet? No. Did you? Man, I got 2 copies already, but I don't care. I'm not going to play it or anything. The game sounds boring. Do you see how I got slammed in the game, bro? Game bro is a joke, and we both know it. Yeah, why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's there now. Alright. Okay, actually, yeah, it's sort of an equivalent of Undertale. You think Undertale? Yahoo! Hi, Mr. Orange! I remember seeing this in my college years, 2010. Mainly because Toby Fox made a lot of music for Homestuck and then reused some for Undertale. Ah. I see. Sorry, I have a delay on my stream right now. I can't change it until I end the stream. So it might be a little bit like, the delay might be a little bit longer than I like 5 seconds maybe? So my replies might be a little bit slow. Okay, look out, John, look out the window. You see the view of your yard from your window. Hanging from the tree is your tire swing. In a kid's yard, a tire without a tree without a tire. I was gonna say a tire without a tree. A tree without a tire swing is like a proper gentleman without a monocle. That is to say, he can hardly be considered a terrible proper gentleman at all. And there beside your driveway is the mailbox. Oh, the little... Oh, I forgot! This is back in the days where there's... Like, games are all physical. And for a moment there, I was like, actually, why didn't you just, like, get a digital copy? And then I just remember, wait a minute, guys. We're back in time. Oh, wait a minute. We're back in time. I think what you missed about Homestuck Trend was how it crowdsourced the plot occasionally. Oh, I see. The little red arm swinging diddly thing, or whatever it's called, it's flipped up. What the hell is that thing called anyway? You do not have time for these schematics. The red flippy lever thing means you have new mail, and that means the beta might be here. You're about to hurry downstairs when you hear a car pull into the driveway. It looks like your dad has returned from the grocery store. Oh great, he is beating you to the mail. If you go downstairs to get it, he will likely monopolize hours of your time. You decide to chill out here for a while until the dust settles. Sometimes you feel like you're trapped in this room. Stuck, if you will. He's stuck in home. Title drop. Okay. In a sense which possibly borders on the particular. Here's the thing with physical games. You actually own the games. My last physical game is Persona 5 on the PlayStation 4. That is my last physical game. And I don't think I've owned a physical game since then. What's your last physical game? Do you guys still buy physical games? Sometimes you feel like you're wait, oh, I finished that. And now your chum is pestering again. The clockwork of friendship turns ceaselessly operating the swing lever, dealings of harassment in perpetuity. Whatever, the dude can just hoe his damn horses. Oh. You put countless man hours into this assortment of quality titles. I want to see his titles. Okay. You decide to consult with the Colonel's bottomless wisdom. Good grief, this thing is huge. It could kill a cat if you drop it. But to really dig into this hefty book, you have to catalog it. You're not sure you're ready to logjam your other artifacts beneath it just yet. Why would I want to catalog my fake arms again? What did you just say? You don't want to clog up your... Oh, Jesus. In a momentary lapse of concentration, you accidentally catalog the arms again. Said pesterchum status to bully. The last game you got is Spider-Man. JoJo on the PlayStation 3, I think. The last physical game you owned was The Last of Us Part 2. Okay, tangent. Do you guys mind if I go off a little bit tangent since I see The Last of Us 2? I like The Last of Us Part 2. I don't get why it got so much like hate, but I think it's because I experienced The Last of Us 2 in a really, really strange way because I did not experience The Last of Us 1. So The Last of Us 2 is my first one. So anything that happens to the main characters, to me, doesn't really like I'm not attached to them. So I wonder if the hate is mostly because everyone's so attached to the main character. Oh no, my cat's so cute. He's playing on his own. Oh, meow meow. Oh, oh. Come up. Up. Oh, he's so cute. I want to cuddle him. I'm so sorry. Up. Good boy. So when you say up, he'll come into your lap. He understands like commands. It's really fun. Good boy. Now he's like sitting on the right side. Oh, okay. Down. They say like cats don't usually listen to commands or understand, but I think they do. They just don't like you enough to listen to you, you know? I'm joking. Mine does. Mine listens to command really well. Yeah, if you say no, he also understands. Yeah, but after watching yours and Shiki's playthrough, it wasn't as bad as I remember. Right? I thought I liked it a lot. I like the dread and the hopelessness you feel playing it. It just makes me so sad. And I was like, ooh. Really? I liked it because it was so... It made me feel so empty. And I thought it did such a good job at making me feel empty. Because that was the goal of it. It was to let you know how hopeless this world is. Yeah. So like to feel that, I was like, oh, that was amazing. It felt really nice. To see like the end goal like reach me. Oh no, the book game that inspired Toby Fox. That inspired Undertale? Apparently inspired a lot of things. I heard like even Adventure Time and Steven Universe. Steven Universe has an episode that actually referenced some of the things in here. So I am excited. I was talking about it. I feel like I actually would like it because there's a lot of cartoons that I actually like, even as an adult. Alright. Okay. You don't think the situation is quite dire enough to go all the way to English. But you still feel the pesterchum client should reflect your mood change in some way. Believe we'll have to do you guess. This unsurprisingly does nothing whatsoever. Oh right, you forgot your chum is still pestering you. Yeah, it does nothing. Because I will still talk to you if you put... Even if you put it in the red, I'll still like message you like crazy. Okay, okay. Ozzy was such a big influential back then. Surprisingly, I never heard about it. So I don't know anything about Homestuck back then. But then again, I'm not a big like internet. Like I only got internet when I was like end of high school. I was gonna say end of college. End of high school, starting of college is when I like started getting into the internet. So as a kid, I don't even really use the internet much. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just busy getting skill sets, guys. I'm busy trying to be a spy. So my dream was to be like a spy, like Batman, like a detective, like James Bond. So in my head as a kid, it's like in order to be a spy, I have to know everything. I have to do everything. So my life was just filled with like extracurricular activities and playing JRPGs. So that's pretty much it. Reading JRPGs, extracurricular activities. Like I learned I can play 8 instruments. Yeah. And then I did ballet until I was like in college. I did like I was on the national like archery team. So the internet is like the Wild Wild West to me. Yeah, so this is like very, very like new to me, so I don't know what this is. Alright, let's read our pastor log. Has your brain broken by the internet? So I'm very interested, like, as an adult reading this, will it change my brain chemistry like it changed yours? Will I all of a sudden just turn into a Homestucker? Alright, let's see. It is there. Please say yes. Maybe you can play it with TT. She's been pestering me all day about it. She's macking on me so hard all the time. I start to feel embarrassed for her. I mean, not that I can blame her or anything. Yes, it is understandable because you are really attractive. I am attracted to you. Thank you. Joking. Haha. No, I don't have it yet. My dad has the mail, and I guess I have to get it from him and see if it's there. And I've been busy spending all afternoon shitting around with my stupid style decks. It's so frustrating. What's your mod is? What? How do you retrieve artifacts from it? Oh, like one at a time, I guess. And if I put too much and something falls out, stack? What is yours? Hash map. My bro taught me a few tricks. He basically knows everything and it's awesome. What the hell is that? You should probably brush up on your data structures. I see. I guess. Did you at least allocate your stripes? Specibus? No. It could free up a card for you. Plus, let you attack stuff whenever you get too hot to handle. Which is never. What have you got? Well, I've got a hammer, but it's trapped under some arms. Okay, Well, you're so accomplished. Look up Hive Swap for a more modern Homestuck representation. I want to read it as it is. Okay, I read it when I was 24. Didn't get into it till I was an adult as well, but I was a Tumblr kid, so it was everywhere. Did not understand it too much. I wasn't even a Tumblr kid. I don't even know what Tumblr is until they said like Tumblr is going down because no more like spicy images can be on it anymore. That's the only thing I know Tumblr for. I'm so sorry for those who still use Tumblr. I know it as the spicy art spicy art site. Okay, you stick the fake arms in the cake on your bed. This definitely makes the cake at least 300% more hilarious. You sure Colonel Sacris would know the precise index of elevated hilarity. Hilarity? Homestuck in the big 2026. Yeah, let's go. Do you know Homestuck? I've been asking everywhere. Does anyone know Homestuck? And everyone told me they know someone who likes Homestuck, but they themselves don't know it. So I think I only know like 2 person who actually like Homestuck. Now I know you guys in chat. Okay, allocate hammer to strive specibus. You check the back of the stripe specibus for the kind your stripes. I hate English. As allocated with the hammer kind abstractus. Abstractus. The hammer has been moved from your captain lock bag to your stripe bag. I never thought someone would go through the arduous and harrowing journey to read Homestuck. Getting to stream it does help. Like, you guys are here to suffer with me, so that helps. Okay. Alright. Okay, I did it. Hammerkind? Yeah. Okay, that would be the permanent allocation for your specibus. I guess I should have mentioned that. I hope you like hammers, dude. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I can't imagine it going to be all that relevant. Capture log colonels, big book. Now that you've got some space in your style decks to work with, you figure you might as well start squandering it immediately. Originally, this ridiculous book would be way too heavy to carry around in any practical way. You guess maybe this is one respect in which the cards prevent some convenience. Game Bro magazine, nice! Game Bro scrubs, suburbs. Okay, suburbs. Why the game of the year or whatever isn't as good as some other stuff that I like that's better. Alright, Game Bro feature. So, okay, stop it. You know what? Alright, let's learn how to read this. Let's finalize this pronunciation for this. I'm gonna read this a lot of times. Suburbs, right? Guys, says suburbs? Suburbs? Is it how I pronounce it? I feel like I'm the only Homestuck in chat. There's one more. There's one more. Subway. There's one more. This guy is also. Yeah, this guy is also. There's one more guy that's also like Reddit. So you and some other guy. There's two. Suburbs. Suburbs? Okay, suburbs. We're gonna go with suburbs. Okay. Suburbs is the game that a lot of cats seem hella pump off. And this beta is sitting on my desk for review. So I'm like, yeah, man, I'll write something. But I don't know. I'm like, so this is about houses or some noise? That's fine. I'm sure that's like dynamite in a handbag for some brosovs. But all I'm saying is, when do you get to trash anything? While you're playing house or some shit, are you ever in jeopardy or getting mud on your doll dress or whatever from busting out? And I quote, the mud stuns all wicked up ins. Oh. Okay. Know what I'm saying, bro? I have no idea what you're saying. I didn't actually play the game, but I gave it like 1.5 hats out of 5 hats to keep it real. At this point, I'd like to give a shout out to my boy Dennis, who was over the other day. We were gonna chill in front of the Dark Knight, and he was so psyched of... Is the Dark Knight Batman? And he was so psyched of it all, y'all. So this one time, he was leaning against the screen doll, and the pop open and the back deck was wet, and he slipped down and stepped and broke his thumb on the lawn. It wasn't a long fall, but hey, I guess a thumb bone wasn't made for supporting the brunt of a huge useless tooth against wet grass. We never did watch Dark Knight on account of Ron trucking his bowling candy to the hospital. That's cool. I still got another watch in me. Bro notes. Dennis was so wasted. Haha. I mean, damn. I am back. Hi, welcome back. Welcome back. We're reading Homestuck in 2026. I hope you guys are enjoying it with me. It might come in handy if you ever need something that burns easily. You expend your final card on the Magician's Hat. You don't have a free card in your side decks. However, you are able to merge the Beagle Bus with the Magician's Hat to create a clever disguise. Quite clever disguise, simple dad. John? Who is this John you speak of? You are quite certain there has never been nor ever will be. Yeah, this is a really shitty disguise. While you're wearing the item, they remain on the card, but it is temporarily removed from your deck, thus freeing up the card underneath it. On one wall hangs a picture of a fellow who sure knows how to have a laugh. A man after your own heart. Which one? Which one, guys? You always thought he looked a lot like Michael C. But your dad swears on the many hollow tombs of Egypt that it is not. You're not sure about that, though. On the other wall is one of your dad's stupid clowns or harlequins, as he is quick to correct anyone who ventures such brazen assumptions. Damn, this house. Damn. His dad is really into clowns. Oh no. The accursed odor of fresh baking rubs wall diffuse into your newfound nostrils. Something is brewing in the kitchen. It must be the connivings of your arch nemesis, Betty Croker, and the rich buttery aroma of her plot stinks to high heavens. This mission is going to be more difficult than you imagine. Oh. You check out the shelves of the fanciful harlequins. Look at this garbage. You hate this stuff. Funny is funny, but your dad sure can be a real cornball. Sometimes at night you pray for burglars. Oh, wow. A bright orange flame flickers in the fireplace. It doesn't matter that it's April and not terribly chilly outside. In a home, a fireplace needs a fire, because that's what a fireplace is for. A fire belongs in a fireplace. Damn it, capture phrase gloriously at all times without exception. As the domestic myth of unaccountable origin holds, a home borrows the spirit of the flame for as long as it makes a guess of it. Much as the moon takes liberty with the sun's ray. The moons and red teeth and her pale fire she snatches from the sun. Mark Twain. You're almost certain Mark Twain said. I'm pretty sure did Mark Twain said that? I don't think so. Toss Game Pro into fire. Damn. It doesn't burn as quickly as you hope. Each Game Pro magazine is guaranteed to be printed on 40% recycled abystals for big ups to Mother Earth, yo. You examine the sacred urn containing your departed Nana's ashes. When your father gives her portrait a wistful glance now and then, you can tell it brings back painful memories. A tall bookshelf, a ladder, an unbridged colonel's I'll ask Google. I'm gonna assume is... Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be fireproof. That's why it's burning slowly.
S-A-S-S-A-C-R-E.
Do you guys hear that?
S-A-S-S-A-C-R-E.
You know what? Sakra? You know what? Can someone teach me how to pronounce this? How do you guys pronounce this? How do you guys pronounce this, huh? Yep. How would you guys like to pronounce this? I'm waiting. Susker? I don't know, man. Double urn? Oh. You clumsily mishandled the sacred urn. Ashes everywhere. In retrospect, upon mulling cinematic tropes regarding ash-filled urns, this outcome was a virtual certainty. You probably better clean up before Dad finds it. You'd think now would be a good time to beef up your clever disguise. Chomp, you can do anything if you put your mind to it. I believe in you. Massacre. Sasker. Massacre? Sassacre. Sassacre? Massacre. You know what? I don't know, man. Contemplating that could be inside this package is a lot of exciting, but it makes you a little nervous at the same time. God damn it. Is that a life-size Harley Quinn? Oh my god. Oh hell no. First, you prop the Harley Quinn doll up on the couch. Having it in the middle of the floor spawn out all akimbo like that struck you as unseemly. You catalog the ashes to your available card. Sasuke. Call those Sasuke? Do you guys want me to just call it Sasuke? I never thought I'll see the day. Have you read it, Revenbot? Have you read this? Have you read Homestuck? You merge the sacred urn with the ashes. Most of the ash is back in the urn, but it's a total mess. Really, it probably would have been tidier if you just use a broom and dustpan. The urn back? No one will be the wiser, except maybe for people with eyes. Go get fake arms again. You just got another brilliant idea for something to do with those pointless arms. You pry them out of the cake and capture lock them. Looks like pesterchum is acting up again. Examine the third and fourth walls of the room. Check pesterchum. Another one of your chums is messaging you. It's time to go therapist! I understand you have recently come into possession of the beta release of the Game of the Year, as featured in respectable periodicals such as GamePro magazine. That's an ugly rumor. Whoever told you that is a filthy liar, and you should probably stop hitting on him all the time or whatever. I can't control myself. I must have a weakness for insufferable breaks. Anyway, I still haven't checked the mail. My dad has it. I'm trying to get it from him, so BRB. John. She's using his real name. What? You're wearing one of your disguises now, aren't you? You're typing to me right now or wearing something ridiculous. No, why would you even think that? That's so stupid. Okay, why don't you get the game from your father? Alright, wish me luck. Oh, by the way, joking. I was wearing a funny disguise this whole time. Gotcha. I know, John. I like that she types properly. I like that she types in full sentences and uses her commas. When I type to my friends, it's actually very dependent on the friend. So I usually just mirror their typing style. If it's like more casual and word by word, I'll do word by word. If it's like a full sentence, then I'll do full sentence. So I feel like I have two typing styles. I have one that's like, yo, what's up? Hey, you heard the thing? About that? So sometimes I type like that if my friend also types like that. And then sometimes I'm like, yo, how have you been up to? What have you been up to? I've been doing blah 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 blah, blah full paragraph, and then I'll send it. So I have like two modes. You can now execute the brilliant idea you had. There should be just enough frosting on the fake arms to serve as adequate adhesive. Attach arms to dolls. You don't care what Colonel Sasuke says. That makes it at least 1,000,000% funnier. Okay, let's see what we have here. It's Broberon. Oh, I love Broberon. You put this back in the fire where it belongs. No, not the Broberon. As long as you're cleaning up. Oh, capture lock the doll? You can carry half the items. But that thing is just way too big. Get real. Besides, you don't even want it. Oh. Damn. The creepy crawlies. You thought about consulting the text to determine exactly how hilarious the doll is. But this text is way too big to navigate in a timely fashion. You decide to forget it. I will read it for you guys. I'll read it for you guys. Hell's bells! We are having a mighty sporting time of it. Ho fast, my intrepid fellow pranksmiths. We're merely nick the mahogany of our japping chest. If I may direct the incisive ogle of your beagle pus to the wriggling regency of rubble bugs, plastic parasites, squirming serpents, palatable pests, and every such order of villa of creepy crawlies. Land sakes alive, we are cooking with patrol now. In further exhibits we shall dwell on artifice useful to your exploits. What am I reading? Is your pappy's rod and reel handy? What about a bit of iron cord? It shouldn't prove exclusive. Bring those writhing rascals to life and set the nerves of some old maid to the wreck of Hesperus. Do you have a bothersome aunt who never seems troubled to find ways with your fun sunny afternoons? A broad spindery fence? A bucket of whitewash, perhaps? By gum, you fix her wagon. And what of that tawny John who puts his legadencio lean near the Sarah's? Oh my god, my English. I have no English. The Sarah's parallel front. You have that listless Octorood find the spring in his step just yet. My god, my English. Also, cool seeing people experiencing Homestuck life. Have fun. Are you gonna like stay with me to see my reactions? Find out and retrieve mail. The door on the left leads to the kitchen, from which the smell of baking wafts a powerful aroma which could lift an especially portly hobo off his feet. The door on the right leads to the study, where your dad spends a lot of time. You could be in either room. Where will you go? So to keep fighting, Yura. Oh wait, I asked you if you read this before. Right, Rabbimud, have you? I feel like people like know about it, but no one actually like reads it. Does that make sense? Heck yeah, you will. Like, I feel like a lot of people actually know about this, but they don't necessarily has like read it before. Let's go to the study. It doesn't look like he's in here right now. On the desk is a deck of playing cards, one of your dad's pipe, the April issue of the Serious Jester magazine, and a stray of catalog card. There's also a can of peanuts on the desk. Haha, oh dad, you won't be falling for that on and again anytime soon. A severe peanut allergy is a terrible affliction to cope with. So, his dad is into, like, Harley Quinns, right? My dad's obsession, let me think if I remember. My dad makes things. So he makes a lot of his own stuff. He's like a tinkerer, I guess, of sorts. So he makes a lot of things. And he likes watching, like, what's it called again? There was this show called, What's It Made Of? How It's Made! He loves watching how it's made. He loves watching Mythbusters. And then he loves watching all those, like, historical documentaries. He's the reason why I think, like, aliens made the pyramids, okay? Don't take that memory away from me. So no matter what you say, I will not accept that the pyramids are human-made. Because it's, like, a really, really, like, important memory for me and my dad. Yeah. So my dad's like that. I feel like John's dad is also like that. But with Harley Quinn. Honestly, Homestuck has so much interesting vocab. I first read it as a teen on an ESL. It changed my vocab forever. I like how Hussey writes dialogue earlier. Really? So you learned it from this? So my vocabulary and my English, I learned it from, like, JRPG games. So sometimes you can still see it with me. Because of Chrono Cross, I write my don'ts as D-U-N or my donos as D-U-N-N-O. Because some pirate character got me so fascinated by the way they pronounce don't know. So sometimes it still, like, jumps into, like, D-U-N when I, like, don't lock in. Upgrade costume with hat from the hat rack. Nice. He swapped the magician hat with bowler's hat. This disguise is somewhat less funny, but a lot more distinguished looking. Your dad maintains numerous pipes around the household. A father without a pipe is like a stripe. Every time I try to use my cat the mic, he just doesn't want to meow anymore. Every single time. I'm trying to let you guys hear him meow, but okay. That is to say, he is a rather piss poor excuse for a roughneck, if you ask me. You'd rather not take the pipe though. The first one tastes bad enough as it is. How you suffer for your comedy. Wow, you're reading Homestuck in the year 2026? I'm surprised that this stream, like, popped up in you guys' like feed. I'm surprised that you guys are finding my stream. I'm very, like, interested in it. Like, not even as a joke. I feel like I'm actually, like, unironically interested in it. People think that I'm joking, but I'm really, really, like, curious about it. Yes, this will be the perfect expanding the space in your Sila text. So this person that I have really, like, high respect with, not with, he's really smart. And this thing is, like, something that he's, like, obsessed with. So I want to know, like, how can someone so smart be so obsessed with Homestuck? So here we are, guys. Okay. Personally, I read it in a mix of my original language as translation and sometimes in original form to catch up as it was updated. Ah. Capture lock card. Play hunting piano refrain. Oh. I think I can play this song for you guys. Give me a moment. I think I have to do it like... Oh, I think it's playing. Wait. Playing. Wait. That's so cool. Wait. That's so cool. It's actually playing. I'm actually surprised to see a VTuber who is reading Homestuck in 2026. Alright guys, okay. I swear now I want to make myself in Homestuck. Okay, my thumbnail. Do you guys saw the one in my thumbnail? I thought it was really cute. I actually drew it in MS Paint as well. Because I was like, you know what? I have to get into it. Like, if I want to do this, I have to get into it, you know? So I drew my little, like, character right here. You know what? Maybe I should put her in the corner. So you guys can see that I am, like, I am invested. She can be, like, right here. Cute, right? It fits. Okay. All right, let's continue. You know what? I do like that music. Can we use that one as instead? Homestuck music. What is it called again? Showtime. It's not even Homestuck music. You know what? I'll just continue with this. Okay. Adorbs. Thanks. Okay, let's go. I hope you guys are enjoying the journey with me, though. Thank you for finding me, and welcome to the Homestuck reading stream. Play 52 pickup by yourself? You play the prankster's favorite card game, even though you're alone in the room, thus rendering it an especially foolish version of solitary. So stupid, look at this mess. The peanut gallery over there sure is getting a kick out of it. You're allergic to their scorn. You gotta start thinking about your pestle log handle. My pestle log handle? Oh, what would it be? I swear, now I want to make a Homestuck style of yourself. Oh. Okay, time to leave the house. You go back into the living room and contemplate checking the mailbox outside. You think perhaps you should exhaust all possibilities before plunging headlong into that encounter. Sir, your television is currently airing a commercial. You exit the house. It has to be 2 words that start with GCAT. Oh. Now I'm stuck in the dilemma of having the AC on along the fear of electric bill as have it all. Oh. The little MC paint sprite is definitely what caught your eye. Aww. That's how you know that I'm in it, huh? Predictably, the mailbox is empty. You have already been scooped by your father. Oh. Is that... What's going on? Oh no, I have to turn off the music. The streets are... I'll read it with a reverb. The streets are empty. Wind skims the void, keeping neighbors apart. As if grazing the hollow of a cut reed or, say, a plundered mailbox, a familiar note is produced. It's the one desolation plays to keep its instruments in tune. It is your 13th birthday, and as with all 12 preceding it, something feels missing from your life. The game presently eluding you is only the latest sleight of hand in the repertoires of an unseen riddler, one to engender a sense not of mirth but of lack. His coarse riddle is absence itself. It is a mystery dispersing altogether, like the moon's faint reflection, with even one pebble of inquiry dropped in its black well. It is the most diabolical riddle of all. Absence diminishes little passions and increases great ones, as wind extinguishes candles and fans a fire. Yes, you're certain Walt Whitman said that, 100% positive. You have a feeling it's going to be a long day. Happy birthday, Dawn! Oh. S stands for Soundspace. It's usually animated too. Thank you. I'm planning to make myself my real self in many different styles like Super Mario, Sonic, 8-bit, and now Homestuck. Nice. Happy birthday, John! Happy birthday, John! Okay. John leaves her surprise for the mailman. No. Okay, give me a moment. I need to go play music again. See if your father left the mail in the car. See if your father left the mail. Oh, there we go. The door is locked and your dad has the car keys. You peer in through the driver's seat window. You don't see any mail, but you do see a green package. There's also something underneath it that looks like a slip of paper. Could these items come from the mail? You don't see anything else that's usually in the mail, like bills and coupons. Maybe your dad forgot to take this stuff inside. Oh. You try to get a gander through the kitchen window, but you can't see a whole lot. It seems your dad has been doing so much baking, the glass steamed up. God, he's so weird. But you can see what's on the table just beside the window. It looks like mail is there. Including among it is a red package, some bills, your dad's PDA, and an envelope that appears to be surprisingly labeled with the SBurb logo. Could it be? Unfortunately, the window is locked. He would be 30 years old today? Damn. Go back into the kitchen. You have no other choice. You are going in. Clever disguise. It's time to work your magic. Sounds. You guys are teaching me so much. Okay. Did I miss anything? That's it, right? Your dad sees right through your costume. You don't know what you were thinking with this foolish ruse. You unequipped the clever disguise. Your dad wields a dreaded artifact of confection. He stands between you and the mail. There's only one way to settle this. Yeah, why does his dad have hands? Oh my god, I just realized that. Aggrieved, adjured. 2009. No fair because he has arms. Yeah, that's not fair. He has arms, yo. Read the package and flee to your room. You cannot English. This pesky guardian is blocking the path. You will need to engineer some sort of distraction. And now he brandishes yet another artifact of confection. Fuck! This man is ruthless. You better brace for impact in the most comedical, striking fashion possible. Abscon. Sound it out. Stop. You could click on, oh, I could? Oh, I didn't know that. You could click on, oh, I didn't know that. Oh, it's too late. It's too late, guys. The Beagle egg has absorbed the blunt of the treat. Looks like Dad will enjoy the price for Gambit on that exchange, as is usually the case. You take pie tin and unequip the Beagle Puzz, everything in your Xylodex, and push back a card. The smoke pellets are ejected from the deck. Yes, this could be just a distraction. You were... Nothing happens. What a huge letdown. Oh, now I can I? No, I can't anymore. Because the... Oh, yeah, because that was Flash. This is like... Okay, got it. Understand. When two great forces oppose each other, the victory will go to the one that knows how to yield. Wise words by a man who likely could resist everything but temptation. The cake forces call no Sasuke's tech out of your silent deck. Now's your chance. Oh. Now that Dad is busy placating the smoke detector, you can safely sneak away. You snag your dad's PDA. Maybe later you switch the background image to something hilarious as a prank. Besides, it may come in handy later. Your spare catalog card is forced out of the Sile deck and consequently integrated with the deck. You now have 5 cards to work with. Oh. The red package is addressed to you. You got the suburbs beta. Get cake on couch. You catalog the cake on the couch and expelling the pie tin from the bottom card. Combine the cakes to make a double dagger cake. You then merge the 2 cakes across all 5 cards. Everything in your style deck is smushed between the cakes. Why don't you think these things through? Yeah, huh? I love the dad shenanigans. But I can go back. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I accidentally made my stream without making it like, my latency is not in outro, so we are like 6 seconds back. Like, I'm 6 seconds late to reading your chats. Okay. You pause at the juncture and head down the hall. You are going to need something to clean up the mess you are about to make by dissecting this cake. To the left is the bathroom, to the right is your dad's room. It is locked. You are forbidden from ever entering. He has secrets. Oh. So is he supposed to be wearing glasses or are his eyes just square? I think those are glasses, right? He entered the bathroom. You can see your backyard from the window. The jewel in its crown is the swing set which has provided you with years of joy. There's also a spring-mounted pogo ride, which has been responsible for more than one painful injury and has provided you with years of lament. On the sink is your dad's razor. On the rack to the side is a fresh towel. Oh god, oh god. He's just cutting everything out. Oh god. You take the razor and use it to perform surgery on the cake. You take the towel and clean up the extracted goods. The items force the manhandle cake into the toilet, and just like that, your Silex is full again. God, this thing is annoying. Some of the pages are interactive, like little flash games. How would I know? Admire. Okay, let me. Nope. Okay. Admire failure to launch poster. Have I watched this movie? I think I watched this movie. Movies is another thing that I didn't watch as a kid. So as a kid, I didn't watch a lot of movies. Again, like I said, I was busy trying to become a spy. by learning every skill set there is under the sun. So I never watched movies. I never got into the internet. I only started watching movies as an adult. So all these old movies, I'm actually watching them as I got older. And all those like teenage shows as well, I watched them when I'm like in these couple of years, I would say. Like in this 5 years. Like, I only finished like Teen Wolf and Vampire's Diary in like the last 5 years. I finished Friends and all that because I don't watch TV or whatever, I guess. I watch kids TV. Okay. You're not usually into chick flicks, but Matthew McConaughey's cool charisma could salvage any heaps of smoldering wreckage. This is your McConaughey wall, a casual shrine to an amazing actor. The film above that one is a lot better, you think? Can you see her? I want you to picture that little girl. Now, imagine she's white. What little girl? You got us, Matthew. Your smooth talking exposed our latent racism. Damn, you're so good. I don't think I've seen that movie. Think of something and the cake flies up in my toilet. Oh, you hate when that happens. Check pesterchum. Alright. Yeah, relatable. I haven't watched a lot of classics. My media of choice usually were cartoons as a kid. Yeah, pretty much. So I feel like the only time I had was just like silly cartoons or silly like Disney movies and stuff like that. It was only when I was in high school that I started like watching a lot more movies because I realized like, damn, I need like conversation starters. So I became like I watch a lot of movies now. Now I have a big library of movies I watch. I was like, damn, I need like a conversation starter. Oh. The garden the Gosnick began pestering ectobiologists at... Hi, happy birthday, John! Hello! Okay, I'll talk to you later. Cease pestering ectobiologists at... Okay. Begin pestering... Oh, damn, he's getting pestered by everyone. Hey, Gigi's looking for you. Why are you even so popular all of a sudden? Is today some sort of special occasion or something? Do you do something to curry favor with ladies? Do you break your leg on a puppy or some stuff? Dude, what are you doing? Oh. I discovered a comet that's going to destroy Earth and it was named after me. Now I'm famous and everyone wants to talk to me a lot. No, stop. Just no. Don't talk about your awful stupid movies or make reference to them. Your gross man bro crush on Mad McConaughey is an unsavory thing to behold. McConaughey. I can't even say his name properly. Okay. Sounds like the noise a horse would make. It's dumb. Equally dumb are all those pictures of that clown you've got hanging up. Those are my dad's. I was talking about Nick Cage. I hate that I'm laughing. I have a humor of a 13-year-old? No! Okay. I'm not that. So late. what? No, Mancate is sweet. So sweet. You don't even like him ironically or anything. This is like for real, isn't it? I do things ironically sometimes. What about what I sent you for your birthday? No, those are awesome. What? No, they're stupid. Which was the joke? The ironic joke. Get it? Wait, you're actually wearing them, aren't you? I'm wearing them ironically because they're awesome. The fact that they're ironic makes them awesome, and vice versa. Are you taking notes on how to be cool? You do realize they touched Stiller's weird sort of god face at some point. Ew, yeah. Oh well. Anyway, speaking of which, did you get the mail? Yeah. Did there happen to be a package there? Yeah, there's a big red one. You should probably open it. I would, but it's trapped under the Suburbs beta, so I will probably open it after I install the beta. Oh man, the beta came. It's so funny. You guys think it's funny too? Okay, so I'm not alone. Great. Yeah, wanna play it? No way. Why not? It sounds so hells of boring just to get TT to play it. She's all about that. Where'd she go? Her internet is blinking in and out, I guess. Probably be back online soon. Oh, and Christ is in a sidecar. Are you still using... Oh, I hate this music. This music reminds me of Fisherman Horizon, and it keeps, like, distracting me. And distracting. Every time I hear it, I was like, Fisherman's Horizon? Oh. And Christ in a sidecar. Are you still using the stack modus? Seriously, dude, you need to bone up on your data structure. That stuff is just ridiculous. Okay, I will. You decide to space out on the computer for a while before doing anything important. You open the Typeus web browser and direct it to what is indisputably the most amazing website ever created. The new adventure is okay, but you're not sure if you like it as much as the last one. MS-Paint Adventures, Midnight Crew. You're a member of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. This is one of his earlier works, right? Yeah, this is like one of his like earlier work, if I'm not mistaken. Your nefarious plots are serpent in your complexity, your schemes convoluted, you're planning a heist for an underground hideout. What will you do? Okay, installing the Suburbs data beta. You decide it's time for less meta and more beta. You insert the CD and install the Suburbs beta. I'm reading, I'm Englishing. Spot on. Nice. Suburb version 0.0.1. Skynet. This is Skynet. No, Skynet system incorporated, all rights reserved. Suburbs client is running, waiting for server to establish connection. Bone up on data structures. Go to your closet where you keep a lot of clothes and an array of handy computer programming guides. Data structures. Discrete mathematics. Cake. Okay, alright. Well, actually, it's a later work. Foreshadowed. Okay. Data structure for assholes. Your ignorance just made me throw up a little. Get a clue, you computer ignorant piece of... You're not sure you really want to dig into this huge tomb. It looks really boring. Any kind of honorary. Maybe you just check out that free module instead. You turn to the back inside cover, where a free fetch model is included in a plastic sleeve. This one is dictated by the logic of a queue data structure, operating on a first in, first out method rather than first in, last out method of a stack. Ooh. Those books are really big back then. Yeah, the Midnight Crew is from earlier works taught problems with also very fun read. Item catalog and your style decks are no longer immediately accessible. You can only use the item on the bottom card and must wait for item on upper cards to be pushed back to it. For instance, the red package is now inaccessible. You can only use the razor at the moment. This module doesn't strike you as a significant upgrade to your previous one. In fact, it almost seems more inconvenient. You figure you might as well give it a chance though. You suddenly wonder if this is even possible. You don't even remember if you ever had a physical card for the stack modus. You find this a little abstract and you prefer not to think about it too much. Put it down. Okay. Another tangent. Do you guys mind if I keep going on little tangents like this? Do you guys know Pajama Sam? I was talking to my chat about Pajama Sam and how I would love to play it on stream again. When I was a kid, this was like one of my favorite games. It's a little bit like those point and click adventure games where you like can you pick up anything in your room and then you just go on an adventure. So I miss like playing games like that. So it's called like Pajama Sam. I'm trying to find one with like the UI of all the kind of stuff. Have you guys heard of it? If you were in Homestuck, what would your fetch modus be? Mine would be hash map. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see as I learn more. How's that? Classic. You guys played this, Pajama Sam? I really want to play it again. I miss playing it. And when I was a kid, I loved this game so much. Yeah. I think the closest point and click game that I played recently, Frambo? Frambo and the other one, the one with the mask. What was that one called? Yeah. Frambo, I don't know if you guys know Frambo. It's a little bit like scary. The other one is something masked. Something similar too. What's the name of it? Sally Face! Ah, there we go. Sally Face? About Spy Fox? So I think like the one Plain and Click Adventures that I played were these two. Sally Face and Frambo. Yeah. Very different vibes though. From suburbs and from like Homestuck anyway. Yeah, Sally Face. Okay. You're not quite sure you understand. You catalog one of the cakes. You finally found use for all these loitering pastries. Dead weight. Get another cake. The second cake caused the razor to launch out in front of your style deck. Oh, good lord, that beautiful face. You wish the razor would have failed to launch. It's still the same as his own module though. What's different? You open your magic chest and catalog one of your favorite books of all time, Wise Guy by Mike Cabernet. There goes the fresh towel. Might as well grab those cups. BGM is a little bit down. There we go. I guess he's like rearranging his inventory. You take the trick to handcuffs, expelling the PDA like a bullet. What is he doing? Oh god damn it. Oh, he's trying to like okay. He's trying to force it to the package so I can open it. Okay, open up the package. To EB from TG. Oh, it's from his pesterchum. Examine the package. It is from one of your internet chums. It's bound in packing tape though. You need some sharp thing to open it. Ah, of course, the razor. It's all so simple. You wonder why you didn't... Oh god. Okay. Let's take this from the top. Oh god, this sucks. Okay, you take the glass thread in quick succession and duck for cover. Your Solix rains devastation on your room from above. And now that your cards are packed with glass, you probably don't want to do that again anytime soon. You should probably get the stuff before you forget. You open the package. There's something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. It is a stuffed bunny, much like the ones held hostage briefly by Makovich Cyrus the Virus while taunting hard-luck protagonist Cameron Poe, and strikingly similar to the one scooped from the snoot of a burning Vegas strip by Cage's Poe and offered to his daughter, a gesture symbolic of a tattered exterior surrounding Heart of Gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. But no, it is not merely like that bunny. According to this note of authenticity, it is the very same bunny. This is so awesome. Damn! How did 13-year-old, like, afford, like, movie memorabilia? Okay, it looks like your computer is trying to get your attention. Look at the monitor. The client has established connection with host. Press enter when ready. But tentacle therapist wants to talk to you, though. Check pesterchum window. I like that she types in full sentences. It looks like you managed to retrieve the beta. Excellent. I'm gonna try to connect. Whoa, okay, but I just got the most awesome present. The rabbit? So sweet. I've heard tales of this wretched creature often. Its Homeric legend is practically as scorned in the folds of my personal mythology by now. What? Why don't we focus on the matter at hand? Oh, the game, okay. I don't really know how this works. What am I even looking at here? You're running the client application. I'm running the server, so I am the host user. I've established a connection with you. This is sufficient for us to play the game. Oh, okay, Don. Why don't we get started? No! She said no at all. No! I love how the computer is installed to the Windows XP. Is XP your favorite? XP has the most games. The most, like, free games. Okay. Enter. Let's go. Oh, there's gonna be sound in this. Let's go. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to enter the beta of the suburbs? Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna go destroy the world. Let's destroy the world together. Okay. I assume the blue text is like linked to like references for me, right? Dun, dun. So jungle. I live there in the suburbs. Woo! Welcome to the world. Okay. Suburbs. What is the beta? That's it? Okay. Oh. Oh, we're in suburbs beta now. Move over the interface button. I can do things. I can do things, guys. Wait. Deploy. I can only read. I can't do anything. This sucks. Okay. Select the magic chest. Oh. You guys are Yura. Zoom out. I get the press. Drop chest. What is he doing? Well, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm just getting a feel of how to for the controls. Is my magic chest on the roof now? Yes. I'll try to be more careful next time. Oh. Oh, now he can switch back and forth between the stack and the whatever the other one is called. Stack and fetch. Okay. You can find your missing stack fetch module. You quickly reply it to your style decks. You can now opt for either the stack or the queue modules anytime. You toggle between your fetch model with gleeful abandon. Oh. It looks like your dad is leaving again for more baking supplies. You're relieved to have the house to yourself again, if only for a few minutes. You just hope he doesn't notice the magic chest on the roof of all the stuff you threw out on the window, for that matter. Oh, okay. Hey, do you think you could do me a favor? Can you grab all that stuff outside my broken window and bring it in for me? I'll give it a shot. No luck. It appears to be out of range. I'm guessing it is too far away from you, the player. You cannot select a player. There's the medicine cursor. Okay. Oh. Can't say I get this game. It's not a game. It's more like reading a story that looks like a game. How do I explain this? Just like a little story that looks like a game. Yeah. Are you guys not having fun? Are you guys learning? What a throwback. Do you know Homestuck? Do you guys know Homestuck? Discovery is not a game. It's a webcomic. Pretty much. Okay, revised room. Oh. Is he gonna make a bigger room for him? Oh. Oh, damn! What is she doing? Deploy totem. Oh, wow. Oh, what is she doing? Interactive picture book. Examine totem. Can I? No, I can't do anything. Oh. You don't know what the heck this thing does, but it looks neat. It's sort of like a visual novel. I guess so. I guess that's a good way to say it. A visual novel. Yes, ma'am. Osukon Yura. Oh, nice. Another person who has read Homestuck. The closest thing to Homestuck is a visual novel with a lot of animated and interactive elements. One of a kind. Mixed game, mixed comic. Ooh. It seems expanding the dimension of your room causes some build grist, but deploying the left did not appear to incur any expense. It looks like certain objects are freebies, probably to help you set up the game. Well, okay, what did they do? I think it's up to you to find out. All I can do is drop stuff in your house and move it around, apparently. How do I move stuff around? It sounds fun. I don't think you can as the client. You would need to install the server application. You should have received both in separate envelopes. I'm running both on my computer right now. What? Do you get another envelope in the mail? No! Once you install the server, establish a connection. I'm sure you'll be able to manipulate my environment in the same manner. Are you sure you didn't get it? Oh man, I think I might know where it is. Where could it be, guys? Can you guys see? Is it too small? I just realized. Is the text too small for you? Like the text here? Is it too small? Now that your room is bigger, why don't you move to the far corner? It will extend the range of the cursor and I can reach the item, which you threw out of the window for some reason. Good idea! What have you been doing in here all afternoon anyway? Oh. Yes, the text is too small for you. I can make it bigger for you. Da 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 da. It's too small, let me know. Oh, okay. Let's see. It's pretty small. I almost need the full screen. Okay, I can make it bigger, sort of, I think. If I need to do that, then I might have to, like, make this... What about this? Around here? Then I'll have to, like, cut this down a little bit, and then... cut this down even more. Would this be better? Could you guys read it better this way? And I'll have to do my monitor as well so that it looks nice, you know? There we go. Much better. Okay. So you guys can still see the top and stuff like that, and then like that. Is this better? There we go. Alright. I was fussing with my... I can't say this word. I was fussing with my stupid silent hacks, but I think I have it under control now. What models do you use? I like to use trees. Oh no, that sounds so awkward. It's not exceptionally practical, but I think they are elegant. Ganyara. Deploy cruder. Alchemitter. Ooh. Oh. Why is the floor shaking? Are you dropping more stuff in my house? Yes, two more large gizmos. Sweet. What is with all these big contraptions? So, I have a pet peeve, but I do it too if someone else does it. So I said that whenever I message people, I mirror their messaging style. So whenever people start with like small letters, I get like, oh, why are you not capitalizing? Why are you not using your shift button? Capitalize your messages. I know a couple people who don't. And I just type the same way. If they don't capitalize it, I won't capitalize it either. And it irks me, but I'll do it. The image is now less visible. Yeah, so there's only two choices. Either we do that or... But if I hide the pester lock, oh yeah, you're right. You're actually right. Huh. So this is not a good idea, huh? Then I guess you guys will just have to see the small one then. I guess like this is the best I can do. But if I do this, you guys don't... I guess this is okay. This is okay? What if I... Better? It's a visual novel, I guess. It's not really a game, but sort of. Sometimes some things are interactive. If I had to guess, they appear to facilitate... sweet, what is with all the big contraptions? If I had to guess, they appear to facilitate a sort of system involving punch card-based alchemy. Huh? To what end? I mean, what are we supposed to be doing in this game? That remains to be seen. Maybe you should go investigate. Oh. Serious business. The following matters have been submitted in a frank and forthright manner for Pipe Fan 413's judicial appraisal. What is his dad like on? What the hell is this? What is this? Wait, what is this? The following... Hey, decided to return home for a fresh tie, so the tie will be laundered immediately upon return. Oh. You grab the PDA, switching back to stack modus so it is readily accessible. The interface is oddly sterile, no hilarious clown wallpapers or anything like that. Oops, you meant Harley Quinn wallpapers. The serious business application is open. It seems your dad uses it to keep tabs on various acquaintances. His fellow street performers, maybe. I guess the performing arts must be pretty serious business after all. This should be useful. Now you can keep tabs on your chums while you wander around the house. Okay, let's see. Is he a PI? Serious does serious dad business. Serious business. Hey, I'm out on the balcony now. I'm messaging for my dad's PDA. The one you threw into the yard? No, I'm telling you. It jumped out of my Silex like a frightened weasel. What were you doing with it in the first place? I'm not sensing a lot of regard for personal property of others. Is this how your pent-up frustrations with your father manifests itself? What? No! Those are all accidents. Please take your psychobabbery elsewhere, miss. Your bathroom was a mess. Do you do that too? Oh man. See, isn't this cool? All this snooping nonsense. There's a cake in the toilet. Yes, there is. I'm tempted to clean it up for you. Okay, if that will satisfy your weird OCD complex, then go ahead. My obsessive-compulsive disorder complex? Can a disorder be a complex? In your case, probably. Sounds complicated. Anyway, I'm gonna have a look at this enormous platformy thing you put on the balcony. Okay, among all the 4 characters, which one do you guys think you're most, like? That's one of your favorite TT quotes. This one? Obsessive-compulsive disorder complex? Can a disorder also be a complex? Or there's cake in the toilet. Who's your... Who are you, like, more alike to among the 4, like, main characters? Toilet cake. Ew. I'm waiting for an answer. Oh my god, it's taking so long. I must be, like, really, really behind. I must be really, like, behind. Early on, definitely TT and TG. So, Tentacle Therapist, and... Who's TG again? I'll figure it out. You have no idea what to do with this thing. You can't find any controls for it. It's a mix of John and TT. TG. Well, very simple. I'm John Homestuck. John maybe. TG's the red text, right? Because GG is the green. It's the green text. TG is red text. Okay. You have no idea what to do. You can't find any controls for it. Having exhausted all other possibilities, you just decided to stand on it. This isn't very cautious of you, actually. Oh. It is a clear sunny day. Nothing out of the ordinary to report. At least not beyond the walls of your own home. Oh my god. Whoops. Whoops, what? He just chugged it. Okay. What was that noise? Is this something I should go investigate? No, I have it under control. You can keep playing with your telescope. Oh no. Ugh, I think I can patch it up. Just give me a little space. Why don't you go have a look at the Crusader? The what? The thing I put in your living room. You jump down to the utility room. Get sledgehammer card. Oh, you take the sledgehammer and the capture lock card, combine the two, then and quickly apply it to your strives specibus. I think you think it's cool that this thing don't always have to be federal issue. No, not the toilet. It looks like another one of your chums is pestering you on your PDA. Ooh. Okay. So none of you guys like GG? None of you guys are like GG? I think like most of you guys said like a mixture of I think like TG, TT, and like John, huh? So nobody is like a GG? John, did you get my package? Oh hey, no, not yet. Darn, are you sure it was in a green box? Oh yes, but it is in my dad's car and he is still out at the store. He should be back soon. Great, so what are you up to today? I am up in my neck in this suburb stuff. TD is making a royal mess of my house. What suburb? Oh, it is this game. It's okay, I guess. I'm still figuring it out. Whoa, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my house. It sounds like an explosion. Wow, really? I will go outside and look. Oh man, alright, be careful, okay? I will. Oh. You like GG? Oh. Oh, hell no. You put this thing in front of the door? There's a door there? Yeah, I didn't see it. I just thought it fit nicely into that groove. You meant you thought it was elegant? Okay, well, what do I do with this thing? Hello? What are you doing up there now? Gongina, GG's a bit too optimistic for me, but has some similar qualities. Okay, what about your favorite characters? Oh, why does she keep on destroying his house? When you turn the wheel, something seems to be pushing from underneath the lid. But you aren't strong enough to make the lid come off. On connection loss. When you were a kid, you were more like GG, but not now. GG definitely shines much better later on. Oh, the tub's journey to the driveway. The connection is interrupted. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture. Sorry, I keep losing the wireless signal. Must be the weather. I could look for a stronger signal in another part of the house, but I'd rather not risk an encounter with my mother. I battled her through her cloud of gin and derisions once already this evening. Her mom's an alcoholic? Yeah, I hear you. Gee, yes, cake gestures and flattering love and support. Quite a road to hoe there. Though I suppose I'm complicit for not informing social service about your situation. I know. What about going outside? Maybe you should catch a neighbor's signal. That presents the same problem. Also, it's raining, remember? And dark. It's dark already? Yes, the sun has already had its way with us here on the East Coast. Its lurid glare has moved to younger time zones. Damn! Damn, this girl speaks like like a novel. Why does she speak like this? I'm gonna beat her up. No, no. Okay. Okay. Need some help? Pick up sledgehammer. Oh, we're helping. He's getting help. Oh, it's counting down, guys. I'm scared. What is this thing? And what is that clock counting down to? I've been looking at the game FAQ. I still look at game FAQ, okay? Guys, I still read game FAQ when I need it. Walkthroughs to figure some of this stuff out. Hold while I read. So usually what I do is that I play the game, and then afterwards I'll read it and see what I missed. Hold while I read further. Okay, all of these walkthroughs are extremely short. None progress much further than this point. Weird. Well, I mean it is a new game. True. Now that the lid is off, you would need to extrude some crucites. Crucites? You extract one crucite dowler. Ooh. Okay. I feel like we should be hurrying. The countdown is making me nervous. John, your PD is trapped under the crucite now, isn't it? Anyway, it looks like you're going to need this card too. Man, his water sucks. I hate this. Wait, deploy pre-punch card. A shard of glass is expelled from the deck and mains the Harley Quinn doll. Capital fanciful Harley Quinn. You take 2 fanciful Harley Quinns. The additional used lid break pushes your PDA and the last card, and you then switch to the Q modus so you can access the PDA more glass files from the deck. Oh god. Okay. This thing keeps following me around. I think it's trying to talk to me or something. That is probably the kernel sprite. It apparently needs to be prototyped. Twice, actually, whatever hell that means. These walkthroughs are horrendously written. Oh, okay. Well, you are the one of the curses, so just do whatever you think it is the right thing to do. Also, fix my bathroom. Oh. It has sound in the next one. Okay. Oh. The kernel sprite has been prototyped with the Harley Quinn doll. Oh, what does it do now, guys? Speaking the language of gods. Okay, let's continue. It's my Oshi mark! Guys! It's my Oshi mark! It's the Floridaris! Okay. Damn, nice. Okay, I still can't understand this thing's gobbledygook. That was only tier 1 prototyping. There's still another tier to the prototyping process, which for all we know merely advances this entity through increasing historic states of linguistics. The clock is ticking. We don't have time for this obscene tomfoolery. This unmitigated poppy something extravagant hogwash. Okay, stop. Stop typing whatever silly thing you're typing. I'm going upstairs to the big platforming thing. The alchemitter? Try to learn the lingo. Your Oshi mark is everywhere. Yeah, my Oshi mark's everywhere. There's so many variants of my Oshi mark. Let's go. There is no slot for the cart for a cart anywhere to be found on the alchemitter. The kernel sprite followed you upstairs. Oh, acquiring a crucic doll seems to be populated the antonium with one item, a perfectly generic object. Whoop. You snatch the telescope from its tripod. Who knows? It might be useful, but more importantly, it pushes the crucite to the last cart, making it available for tinkering. The PDA is periodically jettisoned into the yard over the neighbor's fence. No, the PDA! You place the crucic doll on the alchemider's small pedestal, so something is happening. Ooh. Okay, that's it? Alright. You set the alchemider to cast 3 perfect generic objects for some reason, expanding a total of 6 units of build grist. These things look completely useless. What a waste. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice something in the sky. Oh, you switch back to stack modus to get a look with your telescope. Whatever it is, the kernel sprite seems particularly agitated about it. It's a meteor! Oh. Now you guys know what's happening. Okay. You're no astronomer, but its trajectory looks suspiciously head-on with your current perspective. This is a troubling development. I fight the kernel sprite. You figure you left it hanging long enough. God damn it. I am 13-year-old. I'm a 13-year-old! I can attempt in just a unit of building. It is tempting because they strongly resemble Rockling Blue Raspberry Gushers. I have no idea what that is. Is this real, guys? This looks real enough. Is this like a real cereal? However, units of build grist are a gaming abstraction and do not seem to exist on the physical plane. There is apparently no crisis so imminent that will deter you from contemplating idiotic and frivolous actions. He's back. Your dad is getting home, John. What do you do with your PDA this time? I'm working on the bathroom, but we are running low on build grist. Oh. Oh, that took like 4. It's a gummy. It's a gummy candy, not cereal. Oh, gushes are like candy. Oh. Why do you remind contact TD Troop? Oh yeah, I forgot that he gets to contact them through here. 2 chumps have been trying to message you. I'm working on the bathroom, but we're running low on burgers. Oh man, who cares about the bathroom? Now there's a meteor heading for my house. I see. Do you suppose it has anything to do with the game? I don't know, maybe. What do I do? I think it's very likely. The walkthroughs vaguely suggest an impending threat before they end. The already poorly constructed sentences become even more curt and ambiguous, as if written hastily and with a sense of alarm. Actually, your dedication to updating the walkthrough under such circumstances is admirable. Whoa, fascinating. If the meteor is a game construct, I think the only thing to do is to proceed and try to solve the dilemma on the game's term. Try using the... I said that I like that she types full sentences. Now I hate it because I think I type like this. I don't like this. It says you can use the card on it, but it isn't more specific than that. Okay, I'll do that. Really, it is a labor to read this drivel. If I read any more, my brain will need to be spoon-fed from a jar while it blows spit bubbles in high chair. I think I will write my own walkthrough, that is, after we make sure you don't die. No. Okay, I heard you got the box. I hope you appreciate my heroic fatherly perseverance in getting it to you, in my rough and tumble dirty wife-beatery sort of way. Also, I hope you appreciate how many no-talent douches had their mints on that bunny before you. It's like a grabby button in some huge douchebag marathon. Hey, where are you? Oh man, the bunny was awesome, but I don't have time to talk. I'm playing Subwords, and it's kind of a nightmare. TD is breaking everything in my house. Dude, I told you to steer clear of that game. And for the matter, you should probably wash your hands for flighty broads and your snarky horseshit altogether. You even like purple like TT? No, I'm too dumb for all this. Dude, and now there's a meteor coming, and I'm not even joking about that. It's like a big asteroid or comet or something in the sky heading right for my house. Oh man, how big it is! How big is it? Okay, how big is it? Okay. I don't know. Big, I guess. I gotta go. We'll talk later if I'm still alive and the Earth isn't blown up. Like the size of Texas or just Rhode Island. They're always throwing around these geographical comparisons to give us a sense of scale, like it really matters, means anything to us, but like it doesn't matter. It's always like, wow, that's pretty big. Like, Mr. President, there's a meteor coming, sir. Oh yeah, how big is it? It's the size of Texas, sir. Oh, or how big is it? It's the size of New York City, sir. Is he talking to himself? Sir, I'm afraid comet is the size of your mom. Oh, snap. Sir, are you familiar with Jupiter? You mean like the planet? Yeah, well, it's that big, sir. That sounds pretty big. I have a question. Is it Jupiter? Yes, sir. Earth is literally under siege by planet Jupiter. Oh, anyway, later. I'm trying really hard not to, like, read any swear words because I don't swear. So I'm purposely avoiding them if you're wondering why I'm jumping out all the words. It's because I don't swear, so I can't read the swear words. Alright, let's go. You slip the pre-punch card into a slot on the totem left. Above the tool arm deploys the configuration of chisels. Now you need something to left. Man, his house is a mess. Cursing your lack of foresight, you return to your balcony for the requisite duel to your left pedestal. You navigate the hallway leery of your dad, who is presently puzzling over the new fixture in his hallway. Okay. The perfect crime! Did she just... Oh no. You retrieve the cursing doll. Dad distracts and head back downstairs, presumably to do some more baking. If only he knew you were hard at work saving his house. You climb the crucifix in the level, activate left. Okay, there we go. Left carves 1. Oh. Alright, I used the left to make this blue shapy thing. Now I guess I take it back to the alcohol mixer again. Hello? Oh. She's too busy fixing his bathroom. It was 2009's Forgive Them. No, no, no. It's me. I personally don't swear. So it's just me. It's... Oh, I thought I was actually counting down. It's just 10 seconds. A young lady stands in her bedroom due to a violent storm. Her house has just lost power, along with her wireless internet connection. This is severely linked to a popular video game she was playing with a young man at a critical moment. The young man is relying on this young lady to reestablish a connection somehow. This young lady's name is on the tip of your tongue. What was this young lady's young lady again? Flighty brought... No, that wasn't it. What does Flighty brought me? Oh, like she's... because she's not dependable because she went off? Okay. Rose I can't pronounce this. Guys, help! How do I pronounce this? You guys need to help me. Ooh, so much purple. I like the amount of purple we have here. Your name is Rose. As was previously mentioned, you are without electricity. Although your laptop computer still functions on battery power, you have a variety of interests. You have a passion for rather obscure literature. I have no passion for obscure literature, I swear, guys. Lalonde. Okay, Lalonde. Undependable and a dumb woman. Oh, because broad. You have a... Okay, you enjoy creative writing? Are somewhat secretive about it? You have a fondness for the Dystelia strange and fictitious and sometimes dabble in psychoanalysis. You also like to knit. And your room is a bit of a mess, and on occasion, if just the right one strikes your fancy, you like to play video games with your friends. What will you do? This is obscure literature. Is this obscure literature? Nah, this is mainstream, right, guys? You guys considered Homestuck obscure literature? By the way, Mr. Orange, are you listening to all this? Are you learning about Homestuck so far? The purple package contents are private. No one is allowed to look inside. What is she doing? Oh, what a terrible idea. That thought alone makes you sick to your stomach. You could only resort to such embarrassing activity when no one was watching. These journals are for your eyes only. You catalog the violin, storing in the root card of your cell deck. Plays the haunting refrain on the violin. So, violin is the second instrument I learned. Oh. I'm not good at violin. My mom says it sounds like a cow is dying whenever I practice. I can play this. Wait. You guys want to? Okay, let me listen to it again. I can play it. No. I would consider mainstream by internet terms. Oh. So if I want to play this, how do I play it? Oh, okay. So it goes up there. Oh, so it's like that. Okay. I can't replay it anymore. I can play it by ear. No. Okay, never mind. Let's continue. Since your good-for-nothing friend is obviously not going to bail you out in time, you issue words of parting fondness to dear sweet Liv. Oh, if only Affleck could have been the one to make the final sacrifice instead of her stubborn blue-collar sold-off Earth father that she'll fall into the arms for consolation. You should be the one to make the deceased Bruce Willis proud. Like a catalog knitting supply bag. Well, damn, she has so much space. You get the knitting bag. It occupies the left leaf card under the violin, per the tree model's alphabetical sorting method. No. This sucks. So it's only sorting through alphabetically? Oh. Look out the window. Your panoramic window offers a view of your yard below and the mausoleum housing your dead cat Jasper, who died when you were young. Your mom had the structure elevated with a spirit of scornful irony in response to your youthfully innocent request to hold a funeral for the animal. At least that is how you've come to interpret the gesture in retrospect. You can also make out the silhouette of the laboratory next door, a facility which likely broadcasts a strong wireless internet signal. You may be able to connect to the signal from a different part of the house, perhaps if you seek higher ground. Ooh, Armageddon. Yep, I don't know Armageddon. You take your laptop and prepare... It's doing a binary search sort. Oh. You take your laptop and prepare to make the journey through the house. I don't want to use my brain, man. This cause... So, if I were to cheat, can I just, like... I declare this laptop amazing laptop, and then the laptop would just go to number 1. Does that work? So if I want to drink a glass of water, I'll just be like, this is a glass of water. Does it start with A or does it start with W? We met TT. Yeah, we're meeting TT right now. I'm trying to cheat this system, guys. So if I have a cat and I rename it to like an A name, Aaron, and from now on my cat is named Aaron, will the cat go into A? Aaron the cat. Or will it be like under C? If I just rename everything into starting with A, it'll be like really convenient, no? No, because it would end up sorted all the way to the left of the tree. Oh. Oh, so everything has to be named Z then. Ah. So I just name everything with a Z? The laptop. Oh. Oh, that's me. Okay. Does it work? Because you have all things you think of as a laptop? Yes. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. This book is absolutely indispensable for artistic of your ilk, of which they are very few. Actually, my sister will be very into this, not me. Okay, you take the Grimoire. We'll explore the house. You leave your bedroom. Hanging just next to your door in the hallway is a painting of an exquisite wizard. Your mother collects these awful things ironically. She must know how much you detest them, and there is no doubt in your mind she stored these dreadful things in the house to bother you. Down the hall to the right is the way to the observatory. Perhaps you will be able to connect up from there. Your mother's room is also in the direction. You have to watch your step. Oh. You approach a juncture in the hallway. Beyond the juncture is the observatory. Oh. Cute. Okay, the door leads up the observatory. You haven't ventured up here in quite some time. Do houses have observatories? Is this like American? Do your houses all have observatories? What the hell is an observatory? Why do you have one in the house? Okay. The door opens to the exterior walkway leading to the observatory entrance. You seem less inclined than weather before all the things you do to help out a friend. Try to connect. Okay. You first put your laptop down on the floor to get it situated, but removing it from the root card caused all the branches leaves to be severed. Your items are dumped unceremoniously on the floor. No, Rose is just a rich kid. Okay, so it's not an American thing. Okay, okay. Alright, only the fancy ones. All houses don't have one? So you're a rich kid, huh, Lost Dog? No way, and most I've seen is people having telescopes in the attic. Oh, damn. You're in a hurry, sure, but that doesn't mean you can't take the moment to picture the huge telescope. You find a gap in the clouds. It seems a flurry of smaller meteoroids is streaking steadily overhead. You're not sure what this means, but it is somewhat disconcerting. Concerning? Okay. Let's go! You need every advantage you get. That's the actual game. The FAQ. Ooh. There are several signals being broadcast from the laboratory, each of relatively decent strength. One of them is mysteriously and quite conveniently unsecured, requiring no password. You select the signal and reconnect to the game of dawn. Unsecured lab 0413. Because of 4/13, his birthday. Alright, so naming it A would be a good... actually, since you want to not yank the root. Ah. It's only 40-something seconds. Let's go. I'm back! Hurry up and open my door! Not that it even matters. I think I'm probably dead no matter what. Patience. You still haven't used the new totem. I believe it'll create the item on the punch card. Oh, what it is? Is it like an apple or something? What good will that do? We'll see. I found no evidence that anyone has successfully created the item. And the content of the card appears to be variable from the sessions to session. In one instant, it was described as an eggy-looking thing. Do we have enough of those building jewels to make it? According to the Annium, it is a free item. This speaks to its importance in my view. Now, off you go. There goes the rest of your build grid. Oh. You probably should have done just this in the first place. Got to those stupid blocks out of the way first. The kernel sprite is getting awfully worked out about all of this. Remove blocks. Okay. Oh. Another one with sound. Are you guys ready? Welcome back! I'm surprised that you guys are into this. Wow. Oh, John takes a bite out of the apple. Ooh, let's go! Is this how they stop it? Oh no. I can't go higher, guys. What happens to him? What do you guys think happened to him after this? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's the end of Act 1. We're going to Act 2. You know what? It is pretty cool if you think about it. In like 2009, reading this would have been like so fun as a kid, right? It would be like mind-blowing, but my English wouldn't have made it. 2009, how old was I? Can I speak English yet? Yeah, I can speak English. Yeah, I think so. Can I? Yeah, I can speak English. I think like the first 10 years of my life I couldn't speak English, so I had to learn. How I learned English was just by playing games. Like my parents had to move. Not my parents, my family had to move because of my dad's work. So we moved to this place where they all spoke English. And I could not understand anybody and nobody could understand me. And I was so frustrated. I was like, screw this place. I will learn to speak and you will listen to me. Yeah. Yeah, so I learned my English through Final Fantasy and Chrono Cross and a bunch of like other JRPGs. Yeah, so sometimes I speak very weirdly and a lot of people say I still speak like a PlayStation 2 game. I'm like, It is what it is. My siblings though can't really speak English. They never wanted to learn. So there's that. Okay, let's continue. Act 2. Years in the future, but not many. Oh no, I am the eldest. I am One-san da yo. Years in the future, but not many. A wayward vagabond records a stuttering step in the bleached sun desk. Why can I click this? What is this? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let's go. Oh. Oh, she wrote her game. She wrote her. I was like, why am I in a walkthrough page? Oh yeah, she wrote her walkthrough. We need a poop too. Secondary mix. Like SBurb Beta by Tentacle Therapists. I would be inclined to disperse still with the thrive even under less pressing circumstances. Needless to say, I'll forego the inscrutable ASCII banner. No, I love that banner, which typically heralds the striking freefall of these documents. That's how I know it's serious, okay? Without the title, I wouldn't know if it's like a good walkthrough or not, alright? I need that. I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks on the particular neurosis that concerns itself with the death of the uttering mundane. I'll allow other deranged prospectors to stake claim on their worthless plots as the wood burns around them. My introduction will be sparse. There'll be no majestic bustering into the sails of the gallants as we embark on this voyage together, nor will there be any ham-fisted prawns whipping its limb under a bedsheet like a retarded ghost, for that matter. I won't set the stage or dim the lights. The mood you will see will be set soon enough. Oh my god. Since you are reading this, chances are you have installed this game on your computer already. If this is true, like many others, you have just participated in bringing about the end of the world. But don't beat yourself up about it. There was never anything you could have done to prevent it. The end is happening right now as I type, and as you read, I have come to understand that we were always doomed through our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those few who know and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, you'll be among the smaller subsets of the letter who are successful. What I mean is, while the game you install is just one more grinding slab of rock sealing our planet's crisp, it is also your only hope to live. I presently face with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game as much of it as there is to play and record my findings here. If you want to live, you will do as I instruct. My condolences. Oh, I guess it's hard to understand if you're a kid because of all the like coding jokes that you guys were talking about. Whether or not Suburbs was play, it's inevitable that the world would end. Is that what you're talking about? Oh. We're in Act 2. Wee! Let's go. Okay, let me play the music again. I have a playlist here. The kernel divides the two halves to their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion. Oh boy! Oh. What is left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment, you thought you heard someone say "boy" as if whispered in the peripheral of your awareness. It was probably just your imagination, though. Oh no. I just played the music. Click this. To walk around, use the mouse arrow key. Click on various objects. To open command. What? What? Wait. This large platform, good grief, what is it, boy? The alchemist created by... Oh. But that's the most I can go, right? Okay. Oh. Can I get out? Open this door and walk through it. Boy, go in. Oh no, my rabbit! The bunny is not in the box. I said the bunny is not in the box. Why wouldn't the bunny be in the box? Exactly. Where's my rabbit? Okay. Alright. Don, are you there? Can I type anything? It seems you're still connected to the internet. Rose is trying to get in touch with you. You reply in a moment once you have fully assessed your situation. Can I talk to other people? Okay. What's that? It looks different now. After you bit that apple, your whole house seems to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared and the kernel sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. Ooh. Marvel at this adventure of outer space. This movie is okay. This movie is really bad. Not even you can defend it. You've been meaning to take the poster down, actually. Most people say the second one was not as great as the first, but you feel just the opposite. Okay. The ghost clown, do something with it. The ghost clown is called the Colonel Sprite, or rather just a sprite now, I guess. You can't do something with it at the moment. The only thing you can tier to prototype it, assuming that's still possible. I guess that's it. Oh. Yes, the story is known to be confusing. I think only after reread 2 years ago as I did that, lots of the confusing storylines have become much clearer, and I appreciate it a lot more. Oh. Can I capture log? Am I not allowed to capture log? Just looking at the cover cracks you up. What a great book. Harry Anderson is your hero, and my Caveney Rowling's treatment of the man does him every bit of justice. You have to give this another read soon. The punch card seems to contain instructions of carving a totem of a certain shape. You guess maybe another punch card will produce different shapes. It bears further exploration. Okay. Oh, I was gonna read the... Nope. Okay. Let's go. You like Ghostbusters too? Let me play some music for you guys. Oh, can I interact with this? Nope. Interact with this? What is this stuff? Okay. Dun, dun. What is down here? Proceed. Is it the door still locked? The dad's room is still locked. You're plumbing. Oh man, Rose did such a piss poor job of fixing the bathroom. It's almost certain it would be a mistake to try to use the toilet. You guess you could just be over the edge of the roof of the cliff. That's so sad. Okay, let's go. I think Toby Fox got his stuck with Homestuck. Why do you guys know these like trivia? When you guys aren't even like into Homestuck, why do you guys know all this trivia? How? I think, why does the small man stand here? The Harlequin is always ready to serve you with illumination, whether you're reading a book or just enjoying nice pipes. What is the meaning of this rubbish? Oh, okay, even you have to admit this one's pretty funny. Use this for a seal. If only putting the lid back will do. Okay, I don't think there's anything that I can do anymore. Oh. Oh, can I go out? Oh, it's probably Toby Fox trivia nerds. People who like Toby Fox. That makes sense. You're probably the one. Oh, okay. No time for laundry. So hard to use the click and the mouse click because I'm too lazy to use both. Oh. Beg your miserable state. I can't believe these. Okay, from the box art, I can tell what like cake this is. Like what brand of like box cake this is, and it's still like being sold today. Your dad was so proud when you drew this. He hung it up immediately and stayed there ever since. That was 1 week ago. Oh. What? Oh, whatever your dad went, he seems to have left in a hurry. For all his absurdities you have to put up with, you sure wish he was right. He was here right now. Oh, Betty Crocker, stay back. Is that the name of the brand? Homestuck is everywhere. The second you're aware of what Homestuck vaguely is, you see it everywhere. Really? So I was telling my chat that I was googling about it, and it seems like Adventure Time and Steven Universe is... We like to play a game. Oh. Is like inspired by a lot of aspects of Homestuck. Do you guys think so? Okay, I think I'm done. Is there anything that I need to explore other than? Take your time exploring. Really? You think I should? destroy this. It hardly seems worth to even bother. You doubt you could get much up for them in a garbage still. Even. Maybe a grabby palms of pennies. Oh. I was just telling Chad about like cartoons that I watched recently as an adult, and I still enjoy cartoons very much. The few that I enjoyed recently is Inside Job, Final Space, and Haunted Hotel. Inside Job was so good, but it was like cancelled, so I'm very sad about that. How do I go up there? Can I? Am I doing this incorrectly? Okay, so this is the same room here. A lot of the creators are... I think you should finish it. It's pretty good. Made a character team web comic called Cucumber Quest, which I read some of, so you haven't finished it. Ooh. Okay, do you guys think I have more to explore, or that's it? I think you can go outside. Don't really remember. Let me try that. Yeah, I can't go outside because of this stupid machine. Thank you, TT. But how did my dad come in then? Oh wait, is this the outside? No, I was here. Oh wait, what are those? Are those my... Do you like to play game? Oh, that's what the chest means. Oh. There's a piano. I think Haunted Hotel isn't cancelled. I meant like Inside Job is cancelled. I like Haunted Hotel. It reminds me of like the good old days of like cartoons. I don't know. I don't know if you're using it right. You play your favorite haunting refrain. Oof. It's dark out there. Can't see anything for miles. This one offers a friendly way, but yeah, this really is just another stupid... Oh, you don't know the combination. I bet it's 0413 though. No. The serious jester. For those for whom clowning around is serious business. Your dad uses stuff sometimes to dazzle you with his silly, villain escapades. Really, you couldn't roll your eyes hard enough at his corny act. Aww. Yeah, Inside Job got cancelled, but I do like Inside Job. Okay. Then what art is this? Cirque du Soleil once filled a restraining order against your father. You were never so embarrassed in your life. Even the circus does not want him. Okay, I think I've explored all the doors. Yeah, there's one more door that's being blocked by this thing. Let me see. Move this. Okay, this thing weighs a ton. You honestly be surprised if the game cursor could lift it, or at least without a significant expand of grid. All of places to drop them further. More than ever, you feel what the word you're looking for, of course. House trapped. Homestuck. Okay. God, I hate that I laugh at like the stupidest things. Have you checked the computer? I have, but I guess now that I've checked everything. Yeah, Cirque du Soleil. One of the books I read actually has a big part about Cirque du Soleil. Do you guys know Darren Shan? Darren Shan books? It's a vampire book, but still. I really enjoyed Darren Shan when I was like 13 or something. This is not my room. Go back. Okay, my room is here. This is my room. Let me go to the computer again. It seems you're a Rose's try. You reply, Mama. Yeah, it won't let me reply though, so... Unless there's other things I can, like, click on? It looks different. Investigate this device. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything. Alright, I'm gonna press this now. Woohoo! For the last time, this boy's name is John! Fine, John, return to your quarters. You go back up to your bedroom, tiptoeing around this weird petroleum-based sludge. I didn't like the movie either, Darren Shan. Yura has the humor of a 13-year-old. No, I don't! I have a humor of whoever this appealed to. 20-year-old nerds? No. Okay. No. Now, John, respond to your friend unit. John, are you there? Hey, yeah, I'm here. I'm not dead, I think. I know. I've been watching you scramble through the house like a lunatic. You should have answered me sooner. Oh man, sorry. I was looking around for my dad. I can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him? No, I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now. Yeah, like, where am I? I don't know that either. But I've determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. Wherever you were transported, it saved you from the impact. Damn! So his dad didn't make it. Nerds and ironic teenagers. No! Yeah, John Homestuck. I've been reading reports in the news. Over the last few days, there have been many smaller meteor collisions with people's homes around the world, and they seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest they've identified so far. Well, okay. So then I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world? Perhaps? Then we better get moving and figure this game out. Yes, but wait, we should retrieve your PDA. Yet again, it will help to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. I think I can get you closer to it if I can replenish our gris supply somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some of that we've used. Okay. I'll meet you out on the balcony. Wait, Rose, one thing. What? You never even wish me a happy birthday. Oh, so what happened to his dad is... Oh, wait. I remember now. Never mind. He got gamaged. He got gamaged. Okay, I remember now. Because he's too old to exist in this world. Okay, sorry, spoiler. Oh, wait, Rose, one thing. What? You never even wished me a happy birthday. Hello? I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think I believe meager well wishes alone would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John. Oh, jeez, that is silly. Anyway, thanks. Okay. The tower. Why? Oh well, you're the boss. You can't lock the tower. What now? Do as the purple text says to the balcony. Well, okay. Wait, take that blue wobbly thing. John makes his way to the balcony. Per your awkwardly worded request. You whimsically decide to catalog the totem, which we used to create the apple tree earlier. Recycle the gris as dictated. John cannot do anything with the gris as of this moment. That is up to the scrubs player. I see. Rose deletes the perfectly generic object. 6 units of build gris are restored to your gris cache. Am I reading it right? Is it called gris? You know what? If I call it gris, it is gris. Rose expand the gris to drag to a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA. John isn't sure about that, but it's a long way down. Boy, I say make haste on the narrow catwalk. John is very nervous about the idea, and the strident tone of your command is starting to make him a little upset. Oh, there we go. You cautiously walk with the range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it. Oh no, he has to launch all the stuff again. God damn it, I hate this modest. You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harley Quinn figures into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye. No. Okay, just one command will suffice, thanks. It looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster. Oh. These boring men are uninteresting. John, are you okay? You seem a bit tentative. I guess I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do these weird things I don't really want to. What am I listening to? This sounds very Undertale. I am listening to this playlist, if you guys were wondering. Let me send it to you. But this particular track sounds very Undertale. The pilot was nice. I think I like an animated adaptation, but I'm fine if it doesn't come to pass. Isn't it like set in stone that the animation is being made, or is it not set in stone? By some kind of voice that I can't really even hear. I don't know. It is hard to explain. Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder, like post-traumatic stress? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Well, if you can't pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try, like prototyping the kernel sprite again, if possible. We should hurry. My laptop battery won't last forever. Okay, I'll go back inside. The pilot is a cute introduction to Homestuck in general, but pacing is what, suffice most criticism, and some characters are not true to the comic. Oh. Oh. What? Is this the joke? Why are there more of these commands now? What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous. No, you're just being a pest. What turnip truck did you just stumble out of anywhere? Who are you? Years in the future, but not many. An unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air into the stagnant depths. Oh, from what I've heard, the pilot is a test to see if there's enough interest to warrant a full series. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do you think it garnered like enough attention? Ooh, more walkthroughs. Let's read this. Can I read other people's walkthroughs? Ah, god damn it. I wanted to read other people's walkthroughs too. Upon connecting with the client user, you, the server user, will be met with a control panel allowing you to manipulate your co-player's environment. You find that you are allowed to deploy 4 items at no expense. 3 of these are rather large machines, and 1 is a punch card. It's quite possible that you have already deployed some of these items before reading this. If this is the case, you have activated the machine called the Cruise-Truder, such that it displays a countdown. You must proceed to section A100 of this work-through immediately. The life of the client user depends on it. And if your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well. But if not, please refrain from doing anything with the Cruise-Truder aside from merely deploying it. This will buy us some time to think things through properly and to go over the basics of the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of the lion. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider, each playing a role in a process which appears to have a singular purpose: to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designer of the game, judging by the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. Damn. Man, Rose, I feel like your walkthroughs have too much flavor. We need to tone that down. It's so hard to understand. This may allude to complexities in the production process yet to present themselves. But for now, the variety of objects you are able to create remains quite limited. The items in question are the Cruise-Truders, the totem lab, the alchemimeter, and the pre-punch card. I'll describe how these devices work in conjunction with each other, and I'll use the analogy of having a key made at a hardware store to help you understand. Mino thing had empty. Okay. Don't forget to click on the blue text. Oh, oopsie. Removing the lid signals the moment you're... First deploy all of these objects at a convenient proximity to each other. Be sure not to block the doors or pathways with them. You can always revise the dimensions of the room to make space for them. But I'll advise against this, or even experimenting with the function. Doing so comes at the expense of bilgris, a commodity which appears to be at a premium at the onset, and one you'll be best advised to save for later. Okay. I personally like the pilot. Didn't mind the character change too much, but agree the changing character personality is weird. I think sometimes in such a short span, because after reading at least until the end of Act 3, that's when I finish on my own. But again, I did it a really fast, browsy way. So right now I'm reading into it more in depth with you guys. I feel like if we go 1 for 1, it'll be really hard to bring maybe some character favorites. Because I think in the pilot image anyway, I saw a troll. And I don't think I even got to any trolls yet, right? So they want to get the fans hype up, and the only way is to make it make sense maybe. Alright, let's continue. La 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 la. Removing the lit signal the moment your life becomes a great rolling batched pandemonium somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially epic wedding. Somewhere, so I have no idea what this word means. Uncle deliberately shatters china on the floor, Muddy livestock is decorated and then lost track of. The question, whose mule is this, at times can be heard over the din. This is now your reality. But aside from that, it marks the beginning of the process I'm about to describe. The countdown begins, yes. Also, an entity called the Colonel Sprite is released. But neither of these things are all that relevant to this process. To my knowledge, more of these things later. What is relevant is the unlimited contractor ability to dispense crucite dowels. It will dispense at least one, though I suspect it is capable of producing more given the parameters I'm not yet familiar with. Yeah. That's how adaptation goes, yeah. That said, I can't imagine any adaptation of this story would succeed if they aren't at least mostly accurate. Yes, one anime, it's nearly impossible. Some changes are inevitable, especially with how text-heavy the original is. Yeah, hi Yura, hi Rita! Do you know Homestuck? You know, let me give you a shield so I can see you better. Hi, do you know Homestuck? I've been asking every VTuber that comes into the stream, do you know Homestuck? We're reading it right now. We're reading a walkthrough by one of the characters. Oh! S&O Homestuck. I'm doing my duty and asking if anyone told you the prompts were voted on a forum back in the day, by the way. No! I think they sort of mentioned some of the endings or stories were crowd voted, but not which ones. I'm still at the very start. I'm only at page 272 right now. Yeah, so you like Homestuck? Okay, you're the third person that I know that likes Homestuck then. VTubers wise. Shame on you, Rita. Hi, that's why you're so random. And yes, Homestuck is in my blood. Nice, nice. I've been trying to ask... every time I see someone, I'm just like, do you know Homestuck? I just want to see how popular it is. You know, just to gauge it. If I remember correctly, trolls show up physically in Act 5, but they start talking to the 4 characters in maybe Act 3 or 4. Third one. Yeah, the third one. You're the third one that I know that knows about Homestuck. I think the first one is Crimson Bruce. The second one is Paige Turner. And then Rina Asteria. Astera, you're my third one. I'll keep looking for you guys. No, you're calling every VTuber. No, you're my third one. I'm collecting Homestuck VTubers. Okay. Now you guys know. If you guys are interested in Homestuck content, those names that I have spoken, like Homestuck. I think Paige made a bunch of VTubers reenact chapter, at least Act 1, voice Act 1 on April 13 or something. Gauging their age by asking about Homestuck? Nah, I just want to know if they're weird or not. I just want to ask if they're weird or not, you know? Go collect them all. Okay, let's continue. In my key-making analogy, these dwellers represent the uncarved pieces of metal which the hardware store employee retrieved from a drawer or rack and sets about carving into a key. The 2 following items... Meow, no, down. He's pushing my mic. He's on my lap, but he's pushing the mic with his head. Cat. Okay. 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 No. Down. Down. Okay. No. But the data, okay, where are we? Okay, 2 following items are needed to do the carving. It is a simple Silex card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest that specific item is variable from session to session. The card I deploy contains a blue apple. Yours may be different. It doesn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card, as you may guess, is punch, one used with antique computing system. The pattern of holes compromise data, which I believe corresponds to the instruction for creating the item the card contains. That it is pre-punched suggests that there's a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data for the item it contains. Though no mechanism for this has presented itself yet. But the data on the card cannot be used to create the item directly. This is a middleman. The middleman is a totem left. Oh my god, my cat is just hanging on my arm right now. The alchemitter. If you place a crusade double carve on the alchemitter small pedestal, its robotic arm will scan the contours with a laser, hence the barcode analogy. This is the machine's way of reading the data originally imprinted from the card, transforming that data into physical object. Though typically, this is not done without expense, I believe an uncarved doll results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, which is seemingly useless green cube. It costs 2 units of build grist to make, and I do not advise you to waste resource on it. There appears to be many other varieties of grist obtainable use in combination. Damn, her walkthrough sucks! To use to create different sorts of item, which possibly offers some insight into the game's use of the term alchemy. Do I write like this? Nah. Dear. But quite conveniently, there's an exception to this. You know what? I can read. You know what, guys? I'm gonna read my TRPG rules and see if I do write like this. I'm gonna read it right now. Do I write like this? Maybe I do write like this. I need to like let's see guys. I'm gonna read one line and you guys tell me if I write like this, okay? Give me a moment. I open my Google Docs. Good night! Good night, Blue. Good night. Okay, let's see. Alright. Does Yura write like this? Maybe I do write like this. Okay. This scenario is... Oh, no. This scenario is a train murder mystery for 5 players and 1 GM. Each character has private knowledge, private concerns, and reasons to hide what they know. The goal is not only to uncover who killed the heiress, but also to navigate suspicion, defend yourself, interpret clues, and decide what truth is worth revealing. Do I write like that, guys? Nah, I write in points at least, okay? At the start of the game, all players gather in the dining carriage after the heiress's death has been discovered. During the prologue, each player introduced a character. Each player gives 2 lines. The group established the immediate tension after the death. No one should fully reveal their secrets yet. The prologue should create suspicion, not resolve it. In each item round, every player receives or chooses 1 clue card. These clue cards may come from... Good morning, I hope reading is going well. Hi, I'm just reading my rule book and I'm wondering if I type like Rose because it's really annoying to read. The way that Rose type is really annoying to read. Hi, good morning, Celeste. Welcome. We're in Act 2 right now. Kinda here. I think Rose's speech is a bit more convoluted. Exactly. So I'm not like that. But quite conveniently, there is an exception to this. Creating the item on the pre-punch card costs nothing. This is good. Because creating this item turns out to be essential. Now that you know this, you can in your own time begin the process. Once you initiate it, naturally there's no going back. So best to be prepared, but you should probably drag your feet too long. As I mentioned earlier, this is your only means of escape. When you're ready, be prepared to follow the steps to the next section swiftly. Alright, let's go! I like that she types in full sentences, though, compared to other people. Oh no. In the distance, meteorites fall with greater frequency. The fire in the forest burns so hot, not even the rain is putting it out. There's a generator. Your laptop batteries are right for now, but it won't be for long. If the power in the house doesn't come back on, you can think of one last resort. The small backup generator stored behind Mausoleum. Ooh. The Betty Kruger box. No. Okay, guys. You know what? I have a stream idea. Can I just bake? Wait. Can I buy one of these? Can I just bake this as my cooking stream? I like it though. They're actually not that bad. Like really. Yeah, they still sell these. The super moist chocolate cake. Oh. Have you guys ever had it? Have your parents or have you guys ever made this? The Betty Kruger croaker? Oh. Yeah, can I do a stream baking this? Do you guys want to watch me bake this? Okay. Alright. What? Oh man, you're going to use that? That sucks! What a stupid idea! We have to hurry along. I'm running low on battery power. But the cake makes... Ugh, that's so dumb. I doubt it matters. We might as well just use any old crap lying around. Fine, I guess. Oh my god, baking string, yes. I don't think I even had... Oh. Yeah, I like to bake. The sprite is playing around, playing hard to get. You guess that's what you get for original prototyping it was something that engenders mischief and pranksterism. Do the potted vegetables instead, it looks delicious. Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, not yours. Prototype sprite with, Sasuke tags. I can't read this word, so I just read it as Sasuke. Yeah, I'm just reading it as Sasuke. I've never tried anything by Betty Crocker, and my direct knowledge of it come from Homestuck, which is very... It's not bad! Okay, it's not a bad cake mix. I swear. You guys need to try it. Let's try it together. How's that? Let's all bake together. Prototype sprite with the Sasuke text. Let's go. Oh yes, now we're talking. See if you can distract it. I'll try to sneak up on it. The sprite finds a distracting matter in which you fail about to be rather distracting. Oh no, he ran off. Oof. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not like bad. I think it's not, yeah. In the other room, Nana's ashes dump it onto the sprite, which is caught unaware by the dowsing. What the inspect ash accident? You find the sacred urn toppled again. This time you're unsure it was you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found. Remove the cruise intruder from doorway. By the way, Celeste, what act are you in? Where have you read until? Homestuck forever changed how I look at Betty Crocker. You guys are lied to. It's not that bad. Okay, let's go. Oh man, where'd it go? I can't find it anywhere in the house. No time to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. You need to connect to my client so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you wherever you are. We should do this quickly before my house burns down. Wait, what? There's a fire? There will be soon! Oh geez, so move this thing already. It looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door either. How much do you have? 0. Oh. I thought about jumping to the car from the ledge earlier, but that sounds really dangerous. I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs. Do again, as Purple Word says. Act 5 Part 2, but that act is so long, so I don't know how far I'm in it. I finished till Act 3, so at the start of Act 4, but I was like browsing and reading, you know, like just quickly like browse through and read like that instead of like properly looking into the word. So right now, we're actually going in depth into it. You're about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. It was faint, but you could swear it was a small, light-hearted chuckle along the lines of a spirit of ignore this woman's antics. You're not sure you ever saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics, but whatever it was, you might have caught a glimpse of it. It sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs on your way to the balcony. Your PDA is acting up again. Hey bro, check it out. I'm working on some new rhymes. Dude, I don't have time for your nerdy raps. Come on, this is the hells of ills. Just listen. It sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up, but I really was. But now I'm in some weird dimension that SBurb sent me to or something. And now on top of that, I think I'm being haunted by my dead grandma. I hate that I laugh at it because I feel like it's not even funny, but it makes me chuckle. Better go have a nice generic cookbook, you know that? Yeah, it's true. I'll talk to you later about it. I think I should drop some sick rhymes about all this. Man, see, I just don't think all that rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is. No, this be dope. Check it. No, I have to go. Bye. Wait. Armageddon's getting weight on us, but I'm getting armed and dangerous. Sending men in space for saving us. See which player is more courageous. Ben or Bruce, dudes reach a truce. Damn! Put their Bluetooths to use and absucked. Affleck sacrifice? I mean, a rise could have to supplies or flunk it. Brobia stained glass stain up on a cross getting hella crisp plagiarist. Bruce like off at that crucifix. Snuff at this serious. Restrain his. Oh god, I can't. He swears so much. I can't. Dude, red tags, please stop swearing. When a plane goes array, plays off a wasted Catharus. Ashtray catering to layers of Matt McConaughey's vague reminded us. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even in any of those Meteor movies, was he? I have to make a rap about, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something being the president. It'll be called Obama Made It So That No One Gives a about black presidents in movies anymore. See, so you got to fill me in on what's going on, so I have something to rap about besides all your shit movies. Oh, TG is such a loser. I love them. TG's an all-timer, man. He keeps swearing. I can't. And now stream poetry from the red tags. Say beep every time there is a swear word? I guess that would work. So the reason I don't swear is really, really dumb. It's a really dumb reason. And I am just that stubborn that I insist on not swearing. Is that when I was younger, I guess like around like 10 or 12 when I was learning English and everyone was learning how to swear around me. But some people have like older brothers, right? They were like, yeah, this is a word that my older brother taught me. And then everyone was like, it's cool to swear from movies and everything. I was like, oh my god, so lame. The more people swear, the lamer I thought it was. So I was like, I'm never gonna swear because it's lame. And I insisted all the way to adulthood. I was like, no, I'm not gonna swear just because you guys are swearing. It sucks. Two hipsters were swearing? Yeah. I'm lifting the car up to the balcony. Well, okay, once it is up, retrieve the game, then I'll put it back down on the driveway. But the door is locked, then break a window. But it's my dad's car. It's just a window, and this is sort of an emergency. Otherwise, I promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves. She's lying. I saw the bathroom. Okay, let's go. I don't think car windows are... Oh, connection lost. I knew it. Oh, oops. Let's go. Oops. Ridiculous folly. Inexcusable. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your PD to make sure if Rose is really gone. Indeed, this seems to be the case. TG is still pestering him, of course, but another chum is now locked in as well. What colors are the words that this chum says? I'm back! Oh, hi. I want to investigate the explosion I heard. Was it by any chance a meteor? Yes! How did you know? It's gonna have more than a broken window now. Oh. I just saw it as a lazy way to say what you mean. Yeah, use your words and your feelings. Oh man, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or anything? No, I'm fine. It landed a pretty good ways from my house and I went to look at it and it's pretty big. But Beck doesn't want me to go near it, so I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous. Well, gosh, he's probably right. Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet? Yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into the weird spooky bottomless pit and the package was in the car and I'm really sorry about that. Oh no. Wow, okay, I guess I should start at the beginning. See, a meteor blew out my neighborhood. That's terrible, John, I'm so sorry. But I'm okay. And it's so interesting to see the way that John reacts to people differently. Like, he types a lot more and he's a lot more open and willing to explain what's going on to green text, to Gigi, than to like red text or purple text. Like, does he feel like he'll be like understated by them? Is that what's going on? Yeah, because he's like, I've never seen him like explain so much. And like he's been explaining all the way compared to like when he talks like purple or red text. Hmm. But I'm okay, and my house is too, sort of. That game I was telling you about, SBurbs, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere at the last minute. But now I'm trapped here, and it's weird and dark, and I can't find my dad, and I just lost the car and the copy of my game in the pit, and I think I have to save the world from the apocalypse. Well, it sounds really crazy and kind of scary, but it also sounds kind of exciting. I don't know, John. Maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it is probably you. Well, you think so? Yeah! Rose like a psycho, likes to psychoanalyze him, so he's like, bro, stop. Oh, okay. Well, okay, but it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help transport her and save her meteor and fire and stuff. But she lost battery power and I lost the game disc, so I think I have to get TG to use his copy to save her. But that jackass won't shut up and stop rapping and stuff. He is so silly. Yeah, anyway, I should talk to him about it, so be right back. The green tax was attractive. Now view the red tax again. Oh no, he does not want to deal with him. Oh, well, he's still typing about the movie? God damn it. John, I think, is very reflective. Also, the other two are too irony poison, and both John and Gigi are very sincere in how they speak. Yeah, I realized that. When the film crew zooms one of their presidents at, it's like he doesn't get to talk a lot about himself when he talks to red text and purple text, but for some reason when he talks to green text, he's just like pouring out. It's like the water tap doesn't stop. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, if the dude's black, I'll eat my hat. I'm sorry. Okay, agree. Okay, alright. Turns out he is, so we're all damn directors got corruption. Like, we all flip our shit, he ain't shining shoes or something. No! Or something. It's called creation. If it's not press pre-elections, it's God Ascension. And Bruce Almighty whoops in different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Can't explain to me why this ain't condescension to take out should have bring. Not even he can convey the intention with his quick spun wit. Rather defrain all this tension sit on his lap while he... is he rapping true text? This is so lame. And some guy eyes what he does and patronize, I guess. Stop rapping for a second, you horse ass. I have something important to talk about. What's up? Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect to her with SBurbs, but I lost my copy. Also, she lost battery power. If she can get back up and running, she'll need someone with the game to get her out of there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her. My copy? That's going to be tough. Why? He has 2 copies now? Oh wait, 2 as in like his client site and his server site and his host site? Yeah, never mind. Why? It's a stupid story and I'd rather not talk about it. Should be embarrassing, yo. I thought you said you had 2. Well, yeah, one is my brother's copy. Okay, well, get his then. Alright. But he's not gonna be happy about that. Hello, Yura. I'm not a wolf, but sure. Whatever. Also, you might want to read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. Oh man, what? Nothing really. Look, all I'm saying is that girl tends to lay it on kind of thick, you know. What does that mean? He doesn't want to read the walkthrough? Your laptop is out of battery power. There's only one thing left to do. Time to make your way to the backup generator. Need lace laptop cozy to shield your laptop from the rain. Aww. Aww, that's so cute. It's purple. How can she knit so fast? That is insane. You cannot do that so fast. That would be such a waste of time. Besides, oh. You already knitted one a while ago. Oh, there you go. You'd retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. You catalog the laptop plus cozy. That would be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. You understand this better than most. You put the book down. Okay, you grab the knitting bag and the Gilmore in that order. It's always a logistical puzzle with your tree models. The tree auto balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible in the root card. You feel a lot more comfortable with this as a weapon. So you're so handy with those needles, you feel like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. You lose a root card in the process, severing the tree. Hey, be careful with all those stuff. Why does she keep losing her roots? So your root should be A, so that you'll never lose it, right? So it means like the further to the right is the best, or the further to the right is going to be your root. So the one later down the alphabet is gonna be like your other stuff. Is that it? Need plush cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves? Aww. Oh wait, no? That will also be preposterous waste of time. No! Besides, you're quite sure you never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens of the zoologically dubious you're familiar with, such as... the Cthulhu? I saw you of Cthulhu? Okay. Cthulhu, full parturition of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gargle is to know the epoch of joy has come to an abrupt end. And... no, you want me to read this? Chambers, king of Grasteri, Rive, lord of the moist beyondhood. Hearing his melodious chirps and tongue click causes one's bone to explode. Oh, okay, I get it now. Binary search is basically left-right to reduce the number of search operations needed to find a thing. And of course, there's Uglogov, the deep one. Wherever he grinds his teeth, all the children of random galaxies somewhere will fawn continuously for a 9,000-year span. He is the first and smallest of the smaller gods, appointed in servitude of a vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods which cater to the whims of the noble circle of Horrentaris, an omnipresent order of the elite few forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. And then there's a strange page containing some rather mysterious notes on summoning procedures. You've never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. Oh. You capture log everything the way you want it to appear in the tree and head downstairs. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on. Tamil Lovecraftian. No. Alright, it means there's sound. Let's see. You wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It no longer even knows to associate fire. Somewhere, a zealous god treads these strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play. And so it treads on and on, delaying the rise of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the cruelest month, bleeding lilacs out of the deadland, fixing memory and desire, stirring down rocks with spring rain. American sports legend, Charles Barkley. Surely your mother is lurking nearby. You should be prepared for an unpleasant confront. What? Why does he have samurai swords? There's this really cool dude, okay? He's standing around being all chill like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name, but he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that, busy being totally sweet. But you could always try to guess his name, and if you were right, he might not ever so slightly. That's a cool dude's way of letting you know there might just be hope for you yet. There he is. Whose favorite is this? I think that some of you guys like this, right? Insufferable. This guy doesn't have time for this sort of bullshit. Insufferable. Okay. Try again. Dave Strider. He has a little sparkle. Okay, let me just play this. Your name is Dave. It is an unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably, even more crank would be your fly beats, which bring us to the variety of your interests. Oh, Chad Buskin? Is that his name? No. I love him. I hate that I love him. Really? He do because it's complicated. A Cluedo like you is sure to have plenty. You have a penchant for spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of but you. You collect weird dead things preserved in various ways. You're an amateur photographer and operates your own makeshift darkroom. Damn, these 13-year-olds and their cool hobbies. Why do you guys have such cool hobbies as 13-year-olds? You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social networking profiles. And if the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a... Okay, what would you do? Get the damn beta and save your friend's life. This notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game would save someone's life. And in any case, you're quite sure no one you know is in any danger. Anyway, these are your copies of the beta you received in the mail recently. You labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bro's copy, who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really give a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it, but you'd be damned if you let that get in the way of your campaign of one-upmanship. One-upmanship? Okay. You would never consider allowing any fluids ever remotely resembling you to touch your beloved turntables that risk breaking them. And a world without the gift of your godly science just doesn't sound like a place you want to be any part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out the human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which would probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in this stupid idiots movies for stupid idiots. He's so cool. Are you guys in love with him already? That was fast. He hasn't done anything yet. You will, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date. Homestuck, been years since I've watched. Someone read Homestuck? Examine the closet. This is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crap. Like the box and the bottle of... What is that? Is that... This is a package your friend John, Egbert sent you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and a certificate of authenticity, vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained, and which you are now wearing to be ironic, but also to be incredibly cool in a way somewhat untangibly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. He's so cool he doesn't need to do anything. Is it Ben Stiller? Yeah, the box also includes a signed photo of Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs above your closet. Proudly, ironically. Okay. You must honor Dave was scientifically created to be maximum cool for edgy nerds. Really? You catalog the box through your hash map fetch module. How does his work? Your mod is currently hash function revolves the index by valuing each consonant at 2 and each vowel at 1. Oh, no. No, this is disgusting. Okay, alright, okay. The total is divided by your number of cards and the remainder in the index. This is disgusting. This is the most disgusting model so far, guys. Oh god. Terrible hash. This is oh god, this is disgusting. examine jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. Oh, hell yes, it is an unopened container of apple juice. He thought you were all out. It is like Christmas up in here. This is so great. You got to tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. Man, I bet it's a prank by the brother, right? No. Okay, you catalog the juice into your card 7. I hate this. I hate this. But why is it? Huh? You know what? No, I'm not gonna think about it. Nope. I'm not gonna think about it. Okay. My world is not ending. If my world is ending, I'll think about it. Okay, my world is fine, guys. No meteor is coming from it. It's fine. I don't have to think about it. In addition to letting your buddy know about this outstanding juice windfall, you figure you wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool way, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you look at the box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about that beta. The kid's been harping about it for weeks. It would be cool if it came on his birthday. He'll be one happy camper. Aww, he cares about him. Aww. What is this? Okay. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rig in today? This is the exact same thing, though. Yeah, this is the exact same, like, conversation we had, before. Okay, so we're back in time. Alright. You open the web browser direct to you. Ironically... Doritos, Pringles. Okay. Let me drink some water. Why do you say that? Because I was watching the news and... Oh, is the meteor coming? I guess, like, of all the ones that we've seen so far, I'll take the stag, man. I think the stag is manageable. I'll take the stag. Oh. Okay, web browser undirected to your unironically maintained blog where you post monthly satire reviews of Game Bro magazine. Your latest post is a review of the March issue. You've been meaning to write reviews for the latest issue too, but you've been sort of dogging it. Something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as ripe for satire purposes. In a new tab, you open one of your sites, a webcomic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher vaguely similar to that of your blog. It's called Sweet Bro and Hellajab. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity, which is just how you like it. You figure as long as you're chilling on your computer, you might as well see how that new Mespa story is going. You haven't looked at it in a while. Midnight Crew. You are members of sinister gangs called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? Spades Slick uses Oscam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist's plan, freeing it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard into the table in the first place. Well, you push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. No, dear Homestuck, no. Oh, and Sweet Bro, backed up at Sweet Bro and Hellajab, really? A familiar feeling stirs. The feeling is overwhelming, so blackening. Rage. It's a sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessarily elaborate assortment of fancy blades. You don't remember where you last left off, so you jump way ahead. You always forget to save your place in the story. It looks like tempers have become short in this pressure cooker already. You spectate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motions for a game of 52 pickup. Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have time for this. You catch up later. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her would be a sign of wanton disrespect. Either that or like homosexuality. What? Oh no, no, look, I'm busy, okay? I've got a lot of... You know what? Can I just copy paste this and send it to the three homestuckers? I'm just gonna send this and be like, dude, I've been sending you guys invites to play games. Why are you guys not playing games with me? Do you think they'll get the reference if I send this? I'll send this to Paige. I'll send this to Rena, and I'll send this to Ruse. Do you think they'll get it? Yes. And then I'll purposely send a game invite. No, I'll send a game invite, and I hope they ignore it, and then I'll send this. So first I have to set up my game invite first, so that just so I can send this. Okay, let me see. Do I have them on Steam? I just have to like send them an invite. No context, just that. Yeah, I heard that. It's from the creator's other comic. It might scratch the back of their brain like a lost memory. You think so? I think it's too vague though to set this. I don't think they'll know it's a Homestuck like reference. Will they? Okay, I've got a lot of I'm sort of a big deal, okay? I know. Sometimes I wonder how you are even allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing all... You know what? I'm just gonna send it. Guys, I'm sending it. I'm sending it to all three, okay? wait, let me send it. To be honest, I am the one that did not reply to Paige last time. I'm sending it. Okay. I don't have Rena's, like, do I have Rena's Discord? Let me check. Let me go dig through a group just to look for Rena. Rena, are you here? Yes, she is. Wait, this is the right. This is a different Rena. Asteria? You know what? To be honest, let's see. Though they will be ecstatic. Really? Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna. Okay, I found her. I'm so good at this. We have like mutuals. We are mutuals on the Minecraft. Oh yeah, she was in the TSZ Minecraft recently. I'm sending it. I'm just sending this to people. It's so funny to me. This is so dumb, guys. Okay, I'm done. None of them are gonna reply me. I can feel it. Okay. I know. Sometimes I wonder how you're ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurant. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing all voices. It's that guy who has a vlog. Seriously, dudes be worshipping me left and right. I can't hardly walk down the streets without stepping over torsos of the prostrate? Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure it's difficult enough without an obstacle course of differentials, flesh on skyward asses. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unit environment could help? Yeah, I mean, damn. Like, there's this scuffy little shit on my feet, an orphan or something, I don't know. Face flush on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you listening for a stampede of buffalo or something? You're... He braves a look at me that gives my shoe a little kiss and What? Poll for who will respond first. I don't think any of them are awake. Okay, heavy is the crown. Yeah, not kicking the olive twist is the face every day in my gift to the world, I guess. Breathtaking magnanimity. Among other things, I just give the gift. I really need... You know what? Maybe I should get like a thingy for my buzzer, huh? Indeed, nary a jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle. You're just lobbying for me to play that dumb game. Baseless accusation. Look, I'm telling you, Egbert is all about that game. He'll play it with you, probably be tickle retarded about it. I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail delivery, however. Yeah, I'll hasten him some more about it. And look, how about this? If you ever find yourself in a position where your life depends on me playing that game, then I'll play it. Will that make you happy? More than you know. It perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry. Rose just playing along. It's so funny. I love her. Aww. Meanwhile, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out. But a vague and forceful thought jolts him to attention. Or maybe it is that bumping sound from the other side of the door. What is that? A thick, unpleasant fluid pools from beneath the door. Troubling, investigate this. There's a trail of this fluid in the hall leading you to your room. Oh. You had enough of computer for a while. You feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. Okay, I need to. Alright, guys. Oh. Can I play? I can play this? Oh! I can make... Wait. Yeah, guys. Oh, give me a moment, and now we do this. What if I just put all of them at once? No, not all of them at once. Okay, I learned my lesson. Oh, can I press any other thing? Oh. What is that? I don't even know. Can I press any other thing? Okay, I can only do this. Now. No, it doesn't work. I don't like this. You can make it faster? No. Guys, I'm having fun playing with this. I'm sorry. Okay, we move on. Right from master volume, store patterns, and F1 buttons. Oh. Those beads were so fresh they belong in the produce aisles, is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that for ripeness like melons, know what I'm saying? After beets sound fresh, it should be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebratory of SWIG. What does that mean? You can't do it. John's got you all twisted up inside now. All I can think about is Manos. Oh god. Damn you, Egbert. You recapitulated the juice. Your striped best bus is already allocated with the blade kind abstractus. There is no need to re-allocate it. But you will have to catalog it first before moving it there. Oh god, I hate this. I hate his hash the silent text. This is crazy. But I like that they do this for me. So vowels is 1, right? And non-vowels are 2. And depending on how long your word is, that is insane. I hate this. What if it's just sword? Why does it have to be ninja sword? It's a freaking katana. What if it's katana? Katana will be 2, 1, 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1. Which is 9. Katana is 9, dude. It's not a ninja sword. It's a katana. So put it at number 9, not 7. Go away. Samurai sword. Okay. Oh, it splashes all over your turntables and your copy of the beta. Ugh. Oh, that's why he doesn't want to say anything. Okay. Ninja sword sounds cooler and edgier. Ugh. You head out to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glance at one of the many radical puppets in your bros collection and nod in approval. Is this not the puppet from... You know what? I was gonna say Dead Silent, but I can't be sure. Okay, is there anything not awesome about it, bro? No, you think not. Damn, he idolizes his bro. You enter the bathroom. There's a damn towel on the floor you can probably use for this crisis. You stop to pay a little respect to one of your bros boys up there. Hey, little man, how's it hanging? You take the damn towel, expelling the box. How is the... Oh, because we don't use the 10. Okay. Okay. Now you just decide to ride the towel out into the toilet to make it less damp. Now this is just a towel, so you have an extra slot. Okay. Alright, you think kids from the Y2K era know what a katana is? No, ninja sword is what they know. Oh. You take the towel and grab the box again while you're at it. You clean up the juice with the towel and hang the damn beta envelopes on your line to dry out. In the breeze of the fat, the betas duster near the open window. This arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fall out, it sure could be a stupid way to lose them. The crisis is easily averted. You can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. The beta is as good as yours forever. You should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if he found the beta yet. You also might chat about your respective Silent dice and fetch modi. If the topic happens to come out, you wonder if he is anywhere near as smooth with his Silent decks as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly possible. Suddenly, a rambunctious crow flies in the open window and snatches the beta. Possibly to make a nest with, or maybe just for the sake of being a brainless battery asshole, you yell at the bird. Oh. Oh! Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait. So every time he... Like, I realized that every time he wants to use something, he has to replace it with something in order to, like, spawn it out. That's crazy. Damn, he's big brain. You accidentally launch your ninja sword. Everything goes flying out the window. Dead bird and all. No one can ever know about this. Yeah, you can kiss all the stuff goodbye. You feel really sorry for the bird, but at least you never planned on ever using that beta ever. Anyway, now that the bit is of ugliness is behind you, you can look forward to the several hours of messing around in your room. Whoa, what? Wait, what? Oh, so we jump back into, like, Rose's, like, perspective. Okay. Are you guys having fun, though? Are you guys enjoying yourselves? I hope you guys are. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves, okay? You prepare to descend the stairs to your living room. You are standing eye to eye with a familiar foe. A 20-foot-tall granite statue of the mighty wizard, Zazerpan the Laird. Your mother had told him installed through a hole in the roof of a heavy-duty crane. Just look at the mystical gaze. To peer into those aloof, glassy eyes is to rest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of the venerable face is to know the creaseless joys of bewilderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch Arcade's his merry twinkle or twitch a whisker shall surely have all his dreams fulfilled. Oh my god, I just realized who Rena is in Minecraft. Sorry, tangent. She's Sir White! Wait, is she Sir White? Let me double check. It's Sir White. She was rizzing me up. Wait. Rena, are you Sir White? I can't. How do I check, guys? Is Rena Sir White? Wait, okay, you know what? I'm gonna use Twitter. Sorry, sometimes my brain runs on like 3-5 things at once. It's really fun. At least I'm here for Yura's voice, so that's fine. Alright, let me see. She is Sir White! Oh my god, there we go. I remember now. Okay. I remember Sir White. Sir White was raising my Vera up for some reason. Okay. Any man so fortunate as to catch okay, I finished reading. He find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. Psychoanalyze mother's love for wizards? I read all of Homestuck ages ago, so it's a nice refresher. It got me drawing John again. Oh, hey, it's a wizard. Why do all their parents or like their like authoritative figure have something they're obsessed with? What are you guys obsessed with? Mine will be Batman. So my house will be just filled with Batman, so I think like that's kind of crazy too, but whatever. There's nothing to psychoanalyze. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she finds them even more repellent than you do. She's just a committed woman. Aww. You descend to the living room area of your home's expensive open layout. Damn, this wizard is huge! It tends to strike guests or as a strange presence in the living space, but it's becoming hardly audible to you through familiarity. There's the front door, but hopefully there's no need to make that long trek around the house in the rain. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. Okay, but it's bronze, not copper. But it wasn't always. A while ago, you gave this as an ironic gift to your mom for Mother's Day. You even customized it with a drink holder to support one of her Ubiaceous alcoholic beverages. She liked the gift so much she had it bronze to put on this pedestal. She even left it unplugged so it can still be turned on now and then. But never to do any cleaning. It never leaves this display. Sometimes at night, when you are in your room, you can hear it welling from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Toho is another thing that I also don't know much about. Maybe that can be on my list of things to learn. Not that you would want to move it anyway. The pretty princess doll has been sitting there for months. Ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday as a totally passive-aggressive gesture. Her mom loves her. What's wrong with her? He decided to make it much less abominable by knitting Her Majesty a new head and new arms. Now it brings a mischievous smile. Oh. Oh, so it wasn't Eldritch. Okay, that makes sense. So it was a normal princess. Got it. Your mother hasn't removed the doll yet and probably never will. She would never be the one to blink first. Acquire umbrella for protection from the elements. You're going to have a hell of a time accessing that card when you need it. You guess you'll just have to cross that bridge later. So, how does she access it? It has to be in the middle? I mean, it is in the middle right now. It's like right in the middle. Because V is here, U is here. And then this is like laptop, right? And then book? Yeah, it's in the middle. Oh no, the middle is my root! Ah. So if she yanks the umbrella, everything dies? Ah, okay. No, the middle is the root you guys told me. So that's the root? So in order to not yank the root, she needs to find something that's like maybe around after L then. The liquor bottles are out in full force. Mom is surely nearby. Oh, investigate richly colored objects in the middle of the screen. That would be your refrigerator, though whose surface have customarily served as the battlefield for a chilly siege of passive-aggressive one-upmanship. This was a drawing you did of your cat Jasper when you were younger, along with a poem about him. Your mother bought this ostentatious... Damn! Oh, 15k frame for it and had it welded to the door. Why does she not like her mom? Her mom clearly loves her. Using the colorful magnets, you recently left a message which may or may not have been directed towards anyone in particular, but you couldn't find the letter W, so you just stuck with two V's together. Your mother then purchased a freshly packs of W's and left them there for your convenience. Aww! What's wrong? Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left her a sincere thank you note, which you had legally notarized and then marked with a drop of blood. But part of it was touching the floor. I would do this. But part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kind enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. This is incredibly silly, and you're not sure how it fits into your campaign against your mother or getting your computer back online to escape your doom. But it's hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes, especially when you're absolutely positive no one is watching. Oh, so if you put W... But that unsightly void in the W pack won't do, nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents in its place, which is your approximation of the letter's value. You also make it a vow to return the later and neatly sew the plastic shut. Think of ways to one-up mother? Okay, no worries. Got it. Moonsetter in the BGM. My favorite Homestuck song ever. Ooh. You know, wonder how to address the pillow situation. It seems the woman has you at a clear disadvantage. Perhaps sleeping a fresh doily under the pillow will do the trick. Or maybe spilling a bit of Worcestershire sauce on it and then having it dry clean. Then return along with a laboriously ingratulation apology note. No, there's no time for anything like that. Or maybe, just thinking out loud here. You could use the entire pack of W's as M's. Oh yes, that would burn. But you already done something with the W pack and there's no need to go back to that glide that lily. This is dedicated business and that pillow is screaming for rebuttal. Just take it, I guess. You decide to take the velvet pillow and lovingly embroider a poem in praise of motherhood on it. Hopefully you can pull this off before she notices it's gone. Ooh, but in case you're treated to be pretty badly unbalanced, it will surely auto-balance itself in a moment. And just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root card. Oh! So you have to use the root card. Is that it? The happy surprises. So she can only take out her root card? Okay, enough is enough. Time to go do... You don't know how she does that. You're never safe in this house. And of all things to be doing during a power outage, she's up to an ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have any water in it. What an absolute madman. It is only the root card, so she can only use the root card. So something that sits right in the middle? What if it's a 4 card, so she can't use anything? Is that it? This bird's gotta fly. You fro. Lousy goddamn stupid wizards. Meanwhile, in the past again. You're almost done patching up the hole in your window with the gaffer tape. But it's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. Guess you better get that. Ooh. Hi, Dave. Hey, sup. Not much sup with you, bro. Hehehe. It's alright being chilled, I guess. You know how it goes. Great. Feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy? Oh, man, you know it. So cool. You know, stuff is ice cold in here. Stuff is wicked bananas, I'm telling you. So you talked to John today? Yeah, we were just talking a while about how he sucks at his silo decks. Can you believe he uses stack? That kid is ridiculous. I would use stack, okay? I would use stack among all of these. Well, that doesn't sound like much fun. What was it you used again? Wait, never mind. I forgot. Whenever we talk about your goofy moduses, I get a migraine. What do you want with John? I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package. Oh, yeah. I was sort of cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet. I think it did, yeah? And I think mine came too. So, I guess you want to know if he likes it or something? No, he will not open it. He'll lose it. Oh, well, sorry to hear that, I guess. No, it's good actually because he'll find it later again when he really needs it. Which of course is why I sent it in the first place. See, like, I never get how you know these things. I don't know. I just know that I know. Alright. Anyway, I have to go. I have to feed back, which is always a bit of an undertaking. Man, if I were you, I'll just take that devil beast out behind the woodshed. I don't think I could if I tried. Yeah, say hi to your granddad for me too, okay? Yes, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually intense. Well, yeah, isn't it always the family? But he sounds like a total badass. Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go. See ya! Hey, it will be handy to have your phone on standby so you won't always have to go back to your computer whenever someone pesters you. This way you can text message people no matter where you are or what outrageously cool things you're up to. Damn, is this the joke? Phone and text messages both end up being 8? They hate the what? They hate the pilot? Who? So cool. Oh, I think Starbaker might be in the past. Is that what's going on? Cool. Okay. And even meanwhile, in the present, sort of, once again, the slippery antagonists exclude you. You only find more of these unpleasant, oily smears. Someone is pestering you. Both your PDA and your computer registered the message. This chum will know what to do. Alright, I'm out of my room, now looking for my bros game. Oh, good. Yeah, there's no sign of Rose yet. I hope she's okay. Well, if she comes back, I'll be ready. You better know what you're talking about, because this would get ugly. Brought my phone, and I also took my awesome katana. Guys. Katana. 9. Ninja sword? Really? With me in case things get too hot to handle. And they always do. You mean that cheap piece of stuff you have on your wall? It's sharp and it's awesome and it's a sword. End of story. Okay, I don't really care. I'm in my room again. I really think there's someone else in this house, like monsters or something. Howie? I wish. Dude's monsters aren't real. That's stupid kid stuff for stupid babies. Maybe. Yeah, you're right. What are you, an idiot? Of course. There are monsters in your house. You're in some weird evil monster dimension. Come on. Skepticism is the clutch of cinematic troglodytes. Like, hey mom, dad, there's a dinosaur or ghost or whatever in my room. Yeah, right, Junior, go back to bed. I'm gonna watch this trope unfold. It wasn't goddamn funny the first time I saw it. Just once I like to see dad his pants when a kid says there's a vampire in his closet. Oh no, everyone in the minivan. Okay, stop. What do I do? What, do you have a hammer? Man, so lame. Okay, whatever. You should look into weaponizing your style decks. My bro is always getting on my case about it, but man, it's not as easy as it sounds. But if you're fighting monsters, left and right, you don't have much choice. Okay, I guess I can read up on the data structure some more. How's it going there? Oh, I'm out in the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Might be playing his mind games. He's always pulling this ninja stuff. He just yaps at himself. Yep. All I see is a little cow over there, so I guess he can't be far. Oh god, so lame. What? See, I just don't know why you think it's cool. His ventriloquist rapping thing. So his bro also likes to rap, but he adds the ventriloquism into it? Oh damn. Oh, little cow? No man, little cow is the shit. That's fine. You're entitled to your own opinion. I'm just saying that being a white guy who is a rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool by any stretch of imagination. Or by any definition of word cool, ironic or otherwise. That's all I'm saying. Cow's dope. Puppets are awesome. Don't Egbert blows the end. Aww, he loves his bro. Yeah, more like the opposite of all those things in the thing that is true. I'm going to read. Good luck with your bro. Oh. Monsters. Only retarded babies who poop in their diapers believe in that stuff. Oh no. Okay, you guys told me that I can press this. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, okay. What does this do? Ironic indulgence? You get a pony? Ironic negligence? What does... okay. Auto parried. Super clipped. Okay. Oh, passive? Empty suicide trap. This is crazy. Okay, that is crazy. Alright. That's so cute. Okay, let's go next. It looks like mom has satisfied her Strive quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going out the front door anymore. Might as well head out the back like you originally planned. First be the pony, second trample mom. You can't be this stupid, pony. And frankly, you can't imagine why anyone would want to. But you give the pony a begrudging pat on the snout anyway. Her name is Maple Hoof. Aww. The data structures for asshole. Chapter 7. Oh no. Ugh. You're trying to read. Okay, this book is already unpleasant enough as it is without weird voices in your head nagging you to do things. Besides, I thought we were already agreed there's no such thing as monsters. Fine, you interrupt your reading and turn around, but you don't see what it could possibly be so... Oh my god, it's a monster. It's another stripe, guys. Ooh, don't move or the bunny gets it. Oh no, he's punching the bunny. Oh. That's it? Okay. I guess that's it, guys. Alright. Nearby is a transformer which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. The transformer was struck by lightning, though, and no longer works. You wonder if your mother has any plans to have it fixed. You guess she'd rather just play her mind games in the dark house like a weirdo. You can see the mausoleum and the portable generator across your backyard. You're almost there. I don't think... Wait, did she get her route wrong? Why is everything still spread out like that? You regather your items and begin the soggy track mausoleum ward. Is she supposed to drop all her items every single time? I'm so confused about that. I get to do this? Arrow keys to walk spacebar to attack. Nice. Oh no, I'm in it. Do like this? Oh. Do like this? Oh my god, I'm slipping. This is so cute. Oh, I have health. Oh, I wasn't expecting that, guys. Sorry. I wasn't expecting that. Can you get up, sir? How do I... Oh, I guess he won't get up. Okay, I guess I broke it. Okay. I guess I broke it. Oh, you have to. Retrieving the W would never cross your mind. It's just a stupid magnet. Aww. Don't salvage your weapon and fight on. Oh no. Oh. Okay, I have to do this. Pick up. What is this? He's just launching things. This is so dumb. Sweet cat. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of build grist. Oh. Ooh. So, I want the bunny. No, I can't pick up the bunny. Aw. Put the bunny back in the box. Now, why wouldn't he put the bunny back in the box? Oh. That's cute. The amazing victory allows you to scale the first 2 achievement rung on your itch leather. You are now a plucky toad with a new feather in your cap to show off for it. The age letter rewards your bold ascents with 125 boon dollars. You waste little time in storing them in your ceramic portfolio. Additionally, climbing the ranks has boosted your gel viscosity and cash limit. By extending your cash limit, you made room for all the nice grist you just collected. You now have 32 fragments of build grist and 10 fragments of shade. It seems the shade imp has allocated the bunny to its strive specibus. Sort of a stupid thing to use for a weapon, but you might as well grab it and stick the bunny in your strive deck while you're at it. It will at the very least be safer there. Oh, and the ankle. You group 2 specibay in your strive portfolio. No self-reflecting striver will be caught dead without one. Oddly enough, it seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the abstractors from hammerkind to handlekind, even going as far as expelling the head of your smaller hammer from your deck to force compliance. You didn't even notice it in the heat of the battle. You grabbed the sledgehammer handle, expelling the useless Harlequin figurine. You merged the sledgehammer head with its handle and returned it to your strife deck, repairing the hammerkind abstractus in the process. Yes, absurd randomness of whole early Homestuck. Does it become completely different later? Is it gonna be like wildly different afterwards, or is it still gonna be like similar? Okay, fine, now what? Dave is pestering you, but you don't have time to deal with his nonsense right now. Something is amiss in your room. You can't quite put your finger on it. Rose, hurry and activate the generator. Oh, hello! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, welcome. Hi, we're reading Homestuck. Go, Yura! Yahoo, yahoo. Thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome, welcome. Do you guys know Homestuck? Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Do you guys know Homestuck? Hello, welcome, welcome, Evian raiders. Welcome. Have you guys heard of this thing called Homestuck? We're actually reading Homestuck right now. We're on page 413. Every time I have to ask people if they know about Homestuck. Hi, hello, hello. Do you guys know about P-Raid? Hi, welcome, 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 raiders. Hello, hello. Howdy, Homestuck jump scare. Hello, have you guys heard about this thing called Homestuck? I am learning about it, so we're reading this. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. I wonder how different it's gonna be as it goes. Yeah. So I'm excited to see 413. Yeah, we're on page 413 right now. We're going through until morning? No. No. We're just gonna like get to where we can stop. That's as far as we go. We're going through until morning, but hello everyone. Welcome to the Homestuck reading stream. Do you guys know Homestuck? How many of you guys know Homestuck? I'm gonna like make a poll right now and see how many in stream actually know about Homestuck right now. Do you know Homestuck? Do you know Homestuck? I don't know. I feel like not as many people know. I think there's a lot of people that know about it, but there was actually not that much people know about it. So hi readers, welcome. This is Yura Rikudou. We're learning about Homestuck together. We're on page 413. We're still in Act 2, but I have a feeling that Act 2 is ending soon. You're gonna vote no? It is in 2009, I believe it started, and it ended in 2016. It was a web comic with like a mixed media of like Flash, and then most of it is drawn in like MS Paint. Apparently it's such a big thing when it was like active, but I knew nothing of it, so I'm learning about it right now. The scale changes gradually, and random things are story bits even of earlier Homestuck come together into a whole picture. Never perceived Homestuck a day in my life, but you knew about it. You said jump scare. But hi everyone, welcome. What were you guys doing? Were you guys doing anything Arknight related? Thank you for coming into the stream. Welcome. Homestuck is up there with Disney. You think so? You really? I tried asking so many people if they knew about Homestuck, and so far, only three VTubers that I knew. knew about Homestuck. Yeah, which is a lot less than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it would be like way more. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but welcome. Nice to meet you guys. My name is Yura Rikudou. We are reading Homestuck now. I hope that's okay with you. Okay, you fire up the generator and drag a cord into the mausoleum. It's of course would be foolish to run a generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. It is isekai, I guess. It's a bunch of kids who were playing this game, this beta game, and it ended up like if you boot up the game, I think a meteor will come and strike you, and unless you progress, you die. If you don't progress, you die, and you're like depend on like a second player to help you progress. Something along the lines of that. And then like once you progress, you get transported into a different world. So far, that's what the understanding is. That is Homestuck. Yeah, I only found out about it way after it ended though. A lot of people know of Homestuck, and those who are usually engaged with it is smaller, but still big enough to have massive effect on internet culture. Heard the name, never read it, so I'm gonna say no. I see. Homestuck. Alright, are you guys ready to continue? Let's go. Defiled tomb. Sorry, Jesper. Oh my god, the dead cat. I have to make space for the laptop. Besides, your final resting place is already a mockery. You should have this decomposed years ago under a bed of patinas like a normal cat. Not given a taxidermist and fit of a tiny custom tailored suit and then stuff in a coffin built for infants. Damn. Damn. Okay, you plug in your laptop and connect to the internet signal again. Everything predictably falls out of your style decks, but you're not about to get bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. Looks like they've noticed you're back online. You pass through you like clockwork, and there's John. What on earth is he up to now? You're right. Didn't Rose yank the door off its hinges and prop it on your bed? Someone or something put it back and left it slightly ajar. Incredibly alarming. Investigate. Someone's in his game. Oh no. Okay, let me pause this song and then we're gonna play this. Oh. Nana quit. No. Okay. Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down. Are you on fire yet? Oh, there you are. John said your house is on fire. Are you burning up? No. For now, I've retired to the safety of a smaller building, which is much closer to the forest fire threatening my residence. Oh well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you get out of there, so I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bro's copy. Long story. Hey, don't tell John this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. They're sort of starting to freak me out a little. You're referring to your brother's collection? I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's cool and all. The semi-ironic... Huh. Why is he so, like... This is, like... Is TT the GG to him? Why is he so, like, upfront about his feelings to her? Like, he's just like, eh... yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna tell you the truth. What's going on here, guys? I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's cool and all. The semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever. Or semi-ironic. Man, I don't even know. I'm just starting to think some of this shit is going a little far. And it's kind of F up. I've seen his websites. I like them. Yeah, well, you would. Oh, man, I wish little Cal couldn't look at me like that. With those dead eyes, Jesus. Because you're closer friends? Oh, really? Sometimes I dream that he's real and he's talking to me and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the F out. Interesting. Oh god, why did I just tell you my dream? You're going to have a field day with that. I'm currently sprawling notes furiously to one of my many psychoanalyst journals I maintain for you. Published papers forthcoming because, you know, it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment than to evaluate each other's radical debilitating pathologies. Now she's so sarcastic. Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Oh, have you heard from John? He's not answering me. He won't answer me either, but I am watching him. I suspect he is preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be dressed like a clown. Haha. Alright, I'm out. Later. Nana? Yes, dear. Well, you scared the living daylights out of me. Well, I guess it really was a great prank. Good one, Nana. Anyway, are you really my dad, Nana? Of course, John. I have come back to help you on your journey through the medium and beyond. I am delighted to see what a fine young man you've turned out to be, just like your father. Okay, I guess I'll take your word for it. I don't remember you at all. My dad said I was really young when you died. Hey, speaking of which, do you know where he is? I look everywhere for him. Nana? Homestuck sat around when Obama was president, I believe. Oh god. Oh no! The imps took him! Oh no. I mean, like, there's an imp in my chat right now. Are you here to take me? No. Imps took him. Oh, your father was kidnapped. Oh no. When you cross over the medium, he was apprehended by the very forces of darkness which your presence here has awakened. What? Okay, so what is the medium you are talking about? It is where we are now. A realm that is a ring of pure void, dividing light and darkness. It turns in the thick of the incip spear. You know what? We can click. Oh, I can't click on it. A place untouched by the flow of time in your universe. Oh, you'll be nice. You mean because we are inside a computer or in the game software or something? A computer? Why, what is that, dear? Some newfangled contraption like the horseless Autobox car. Nana, you're not that old. Well, it's not like this machine that, Oh, of course I know what a computer is, John. I was just pulling your leg. Oh, okay. No, John, you're not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. The software that brought you here was merely a mechanism that serves as a gateway. Its routine is in a way serves to invoke this realm's instance, yet it stands independently of any physical machine, and somewhat paradoxically always has. I'm not sure I get it, but alright, so what do I actually need to be doing here? I think it would be best if we started with the big picture. Ooh, big picture? Okay. I need to narrate this, huh? Above the medium, beyond the seven gates, residing at the core of the incip spear is a place known as Skya. Legend holds that Skya exists as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. What does this mean, you ask? I'm afraid my lips are sealed about that, dear. But needless to say, where a realm of such profound importance is concerned, forces of light will forever be charged with its defense, while forces of darkness will just as persistently covert its destruction. Okay, we're done. I guess we are done. Alright, let's go. And as it so happens, at the center of this realm whose fate is in question, these very forces duel on a stage stuck in eternal stalemate. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever, that is until you showed up. Me? Oh. Yes, you, John. Before your mishaps with my ashes, you may recall the sprite's previous incarnation, which resulted from its kernel hatching. You see, this hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival. The result is a pair of kernels, one dark, one light, each carrying the information they were prototyped with before the hatch. Okay? Alright, I'm trying to understand. One goes down to the kingdom and trudge in darkness, the other up to a kingdom basking in light. Each comes to rest in an orb atop a spire that we need to slay, of which there are 3 others in kind. The 4 spires are situated above a throne and those two thrones proceed over the two respective sovereigns' powers. And once the kernels are situated, there is when the game is afoot. The true war begins. Light versus dark, good versus evil. This is a war that the forces of light are always destined to lose without exception. Oh. Oh. Well, really? What's the point? That remains for you to find out, dear. For you see, the journey you're about to take is the ultimate riddle. Whoa! For now, your objective is to proceed towards Skaya and pass through the first gate situated directly above your house. Not even terribly far. The gate will become progressively more difficult to reach, so you had better be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills. How am I supposed to get up there? You build! Oh my god, it's like Minecraft and Fortnite. We're gonna build, guys. Okay, I think I get it now. So I guess the battle against good and evil is sort of irrelevant? Well, I don't know. That sounds kind of weird, but in any case, we built the house to get to those gates, and then I can save my dad. Yes, John! And then after that, we solve this ultimate riddle thing and save Earth from destruction. Oh no, I'm afraid not. Oh. Your planet is done for, dear. There's nothing you can do about that. Oh. Your purpose is so much more important than saving that silly old planet, though. And that is... John, you're such a good boy. I know you will succeed. Thanks, Nana. You're such a good boy, and good boys deserve treats. Hooray! I'm gonna bake you some cookies. The hag mentioned cookies pursued her. The Sims JRPG there was a third that's SBurb's been compared to. Oh, god damn it. That's just what you need, more baked goods, Betty. You totally adjured the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring, you don't even notice Rose has been trying to pester you this whole time. Oh. You give John a swift darting to the noggin, but he is undeterred. That is some fit he is throwing. Perhaps you take the spare moment to contemplate the Nana Sprite's strange tale. It may also behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments in your game FAQ's walkthrough journal. It can be hard finding time to update it. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write that what's already there. Oh. Oh, is that so, Jasper? And just... who do you think you're looking at with that smug grin? The last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault we're in this mess in the first place, so he can just button it. He refused outright. The impudence is insufferable. Go get the cookies. Well, when you put it so politely, how can John decline? You really need to work on your manners. That's not a command. It's nothing. It's stupid. You're stupid. Go get the cookies. He does not want to eat the cookies. It's just not going to happen, buddy. Years in the future. For the last time, I command you. Oh. Oh. Unlock Homestuck album. Click here to check out. Oh. No. I want to read her. I don't want to read her walkthrough, man. Her walkthrough sucks. It's so long, but I have to read it. Okay, fine. I'll read it. Read it. Let me drink some water first. Also, how many of you guys actually know Homestuck? Let me see. Not bad. 61% of you guys. Almost more than half done. Let me drink some water first. I want to read it, man. I have to read it. Yeah, you guys ready? Okay. I may have been a bit hasty in advising you to not bother with prototyping process. If I spared any details, it was only to optimize your chances of survival. And if you find yourself begrudgingly the absence of certain instructions which is followed would have resulted in your demise, then I guess that makes two of us. Otherwise, you're welcome. But the fact appears to be that prototyping the kernel sprite before making your getaway may offer the only opportunity to exercise control over your new environment, a place known as the medium. Also, I low-key miss the old walkthrough days. Like, you heard of it, but you know nothing of it. Oh, of Homestuck? Also, if you prototype with one or two sufficiently, abide loosely, humanoid and or sentient elements, living or otherwise, it offers the chance to have all this explained to you by an apparitional guide through whatever sort of cryptic, sketchy doublespeak your choice of prototyping elements, and get gendered in lieu of this, you may be forced to settle for a clear, thorough explanation and assiduous dissection of raw data. Again, don't mention it. If you made it to the medium with an unmolested vanilla sprite, well, I've already covered the bad news about this missed opportunity, and I will go into this further soon. Though to what extent this actually is bad news, I'm not sure. I know only the result of my co-player's current configuration, wherein the sprite was prototyped once before the departure and once after. Which brings us to the good news, which is that you can still prototype after your departure and salvage the massively rewarding experience of haggling with an exposition-slinging phantom guide. So long as you avoid prototyping with terrible inert items such as a brass door knocker and your father's pornography collection. Actually, that might be interesting. If you're stuck by the spirit of such experimental, please don't hesitate to contact me about it. So yes, you can enhance your sprite in this way, but doing so after... Man, can you imagine a Batman guide? Oh, I would love that. But it needs two things, right? Batman and Batman? Can I just do two Batmans? He would just be double the Batman. So yeah, you can enhance your sprite this way. By doing so after your departure will no longer induce this effect on the medium I allude to. That only be accomplished with one or more pre-departure prototyping. In fact, we can extrapolate that are only so many ways to prototype a sprite. Tiers of prototyping in relation to departure, both before one, after both, after only one, either before or after none. Those occurring before will affect the medium through the kernel's hatching process, and you're... Yeah, that's true. So if you don't prototype it, does that mean there's no hatching? So there's no one to kidnap your dad? And your guide, the sprite, those occurring after will only affect the sprite. So the monsters won't be affected? Is that it? The effect of this process on the medium, or more globally, the Insisphere, are still vague to me. They have to do with flavoring the forces you will struggle against, and generally all forces at odds. Oh no! So they will all be Batmans. So my enemy will be Batman, my guide will be Batman. It's just all Batman. I forgot about the imps, guys. Okay. It has given me some insight into the nature of the game, which again I derived through extrapolation. We appear to be engaging an instance of a dimension with highly flexible set parameters, and a series of objectives surrounding an equally flexible methodology framework. This framework seems to begin as sort of a blank template and evolves with the player's action, and likely further evolves with the addition of more host-client connections and thus more prototype kernels. Oh. Yeah, I want to see though, like, what happens if all of them like enter the same medium. Can they all go to the same medium, or do everyone get like a personal medium and then they just all try to reach like Skya? I regret to say I can't be much more specific than that without loosely extrapolating further. There are plenty of questions that have occurred to me. However, questions concerning the kernel sprite, which I've raised implicitly already, such as what is the effect of an unprototyped kernel or on the medium, or a doubly prototyped kernel for that matter, and even more salient are questions about this dimension itself. Did all player worldwide make it to this dimension if they successfully complete their departure, or is this a unique blank instant? I hate that she asks the same questions that I like to ask. Shut up, Rose. Stop it. Instant of the dimension created for each new player. I have no evidence, but instinct tells me it is closer to the latter situation. There's no indication of any other player present in this realm. Alterations in the realm seem singularly centered on the actions of my co-player and myself. If I had to stake anything on it, I would guess every separate client-server pair activates its own fresh copy of an Insisphere, or a unique session, if you will. They get their own instance. But the quantity of players is a further complication, which invites more questions. it seems the game was designed to suit two players most naturally, the server and the client. But through a mishap, my co-player and I have slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement, and the only logical course of action to continue playing is to string a daisy chain of server-client connections together until presumably the chain is complete. Theoretically, we could complete this chain with only one other player functioning as the server to my client and the client to my current co-player's server, assuming he can recover it. Oh, you don't like this, Bubulon? Are you learning about Homestuck? I'm learning a lot. The strange thing is, though, in our instance of this dimension, there are 4 receptacles for divided kernels, not 3. Does this mean we are destined to have 4-player chain? How could the game know such a thing? Perhaps it does, and if this proves to be the case, I trust I'll be sufficiently numb to the realization. I can consider nothing about this game surprising at this point, and in fact, for the first moments of play, it managed to deviate so far from my expectations that I completely forgot my original purpose with it was. I had chances to test some information I obtained on good authority during the prototype phase, but it completely slipped my mind. Instead, the game's catacombs securing the dark, twisting paths to necromancy were blurred into rather unexpected, but perhaps you don't need to know any of this. Rethink organization? Let may be waist deep, log, girl, blah, blah. You're like, no, I'm just going to go biking with my friends. I like this, so I'm enjoying it a lot. I thought I was going to do like a one-done stream. But I think I might just continue on, guys. I actually think I might just continue on reading it with you guys instead of on my own. I'm having a lot of fun. Are you? She's not finished with this yet. Jeez, cut her some slack. Maybe you could go bug someone somewhere else for a while. Or at the very least, someone else. Months in the past, but not many. Ooh. Hi, happy birthday, Rose. So assuming her birthday is in like December? Yay! I was talking about it on my membership stream that there's a lot of like things that are similar that I actually like. So I think I'll like it. Regardless. Hello, thanks. Did you get John's present yet? I just opened it this very moment. What a stunning coincidence you would ask me about it. I am stunned. Yeah, I know. What will you make with it? And who said it was something from which something else could be made? Well, John did tell me it was the... I suppose I'll take a stab at learning the craft. Is this when she got the knitting things? Aww. That's so cute. Letting nostalgia for this carry me. Aw, that's so cute. He got her knitting stuff. Aww. It's the least I can do to respond to the subtle dig concealed in his gesture. He often tells me I need a new hobby when I make perfectly visible analytical remarks. Oh, but Rose, I don't think he meant anything like that by it. You see, not everybody always means the opposite of what they say the way you and Dave always do. Rose's birthday is on the... Oh, December 4th. Oh. Maybe. His birthday is in a few months, isn't it? Yep, I finally finished a present for him. I've been working on it for years. Years? It's so hard to tell when you're joking or if you're even capable of it. I just mail it too. It is sure to get there in time. Mail takes a while to get anywhere from here. I'll probably craft something with strong sentimental value that should burn him. I don't think you really mean that. I guess not. So, shall I expect a green package drop at my house via airmail from wherever scribble cranny off that globe you're tucked into? No. Sorry, but you are sort of hard to shop for. Besides, I have something for you today that I think you will like better than something in a box. Oh? It is a tip! This is already intriguing enough to compensate for the grave sacrity of lavish gifts parachuting from the sky. Please go on. Do you have a pet a long time ago that died? Yes. Well, how do you feel about your cat? Do you love him a lot? Okay, well, I didn't mention it was a cat or that it was a male. Let's pretend I'm surprised and you're embarrassed and move on. To answer your question, I would describe my feelings towards the animal as lukewarm. Oh. She learned because of the present. It's so sweet. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't really matter, I think. Just, what if someone told you could play a game that could bring him back to life? Oh, she's gonna prototype the cat? If someone told me that, I would regard remarks with a great deal of skepticism. If that someone was you, on the other hand, then I would have to ask preemptively, is that someone you? Yes, that someone is me. I just thought you might find it interesting. So what is this game? Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying is all. I think you'll hear about it later, and maybe you can talk to John and Dave about it. They're way more into all that stuff than I am. I'll see what the word on the street is about in due time. For now, I should probably order a copy of Knitting for Assholes. It should be a shame if I run late with John's present. He catalogs. See, now he catalogs it as katana. I guess like ninja swords and katana are different. 9. I'm prepared to venture out into the apartment to retrieve your bro's copy of the game, but first, maybe, just maybe, I have to play this. Do I have to sing this? Dude, that bird is long gone. It probably won't last this long in this heat anyway. You don't even know what's up with this sick heat. The sun threatens to set, but won't step off. It's staring you down. Like the big red eye of a hot needle skipping on a groove it's tracing round the earth. While lingering in midair, its heat seems to suspend time itself, stretching its like wrap vinyl. It's meant to rain this season, but there ain't been a drop in sight. Even a little drizzle would help. Might help to fizzle the sizzle a little bizzle, set the record straight on this global turn tizzle. So don't change the drizzle. Dizzle, turn it up a little. I've got a living room full of fine dime drizzle, waiting on the pizzle. The dizzle and the shizzle, G's to the bizac, now ladies here we gizzo. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like, I hate this. I hate you. Okay. Let's go. Exit your room and go to the living room. Sorry, dude, coming true. Gotta put you down for a bit. You figured you've left him hanging long enough. I like that it's a recall to when John was hi-fiing the sprite. So it's like the repeat of using the same line from Dan. I thought that was pretty cool. You barge in and you see a familiar face, a friendly face. Oh, you stand in the living room. Your bro spends most of his days in here. At night he crashes on the futon over there. You don't see him anywhere though. There's the puppet chest he stores little Cal in when he takes him out on gigs, but when he's home he usually leaves Cal on display somewhere. And with good reason, because Cal is totally sweet. So sweet, man. It's your brother's Mr. T puppets. Of course he kept it in the apartment with a sense of profound humor, or his irony. But as usual with your bro's exploits, this is no ordinary irony or anything close to a pedestrian tier 1 ironic gesture, which is a meager single step removed from sincerity. Does he just rhyme all the time? Well, this is like the 10 levels of irony removed from the original joke. It might have been funny like 8 years ago to joke about Mr. T and how he was sort of lame. But that was the very thing that made him awesome and badass, and that his awesomeness was also sort of a joke. But in this case, the joke is the joke, and that degree of irony itself is also the joke, and so on. Only highly adept satirical ninjas like you and your bros can appreciate stuff like this. It's cool taking stuff that other people think is funny, but you know really isn't, and making it funny again by adding subtle strata of irony which are utterly unpredictable to the untrained eye. Also, for good measure, Mr. T is wearing a leather... God, hope you can be as good as your bro in this someday. You never tell him that, though. Cal's nowhere inside. All you see is a bunch of your bro's weird nude puppets thrown around haphazardly. You guess these things are kind of cool, sort of. It looks like your bro was playing. It's not like him to leave in the middle of some totally intense gaming. Not like him to misplace Cal either, man. You hope the little guy's alright. Oh! There you are, dude. Can't see you there. We be chill today, Kel. You better fucking believe we be chill. Kel is the man. Like, oh, I can't play this. You failed to resist the urge. You start trashing him, stun something uncanny, brutal on your quest for mad snacks, yo, and get this way rude hunger under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with that hook. The hook is dead, that shit, but you get stuck in some poorly modeled 3D fixture or something, like a railing or a piece of the wall you have to reset. Oh, Celeste, you're here, right? Can I show you something, Celeste? I need to show you something. This is from the Cadence server, like almost a week ago. The Cadence server from a week ago. Where did I put it? Did I show this to you from a week ago? I don't know. I feel like I have, but at the same time, I feel like I have not. So I'm just gonna show it to you, okay? Of what happened. Seems like a screenshot from Tony House. Yeah, the reason why I say this is because it has something to do with like it has something to do with skateboards. So I usually skateboard in GTA RP because I find it a lot more convenient, and I keep losing my car, so I have to like impound my car because I keep losing it. And then for some reason they were like, "Who the hell is that skateboarding from Mount Chiliad?" And they were saying like on a skateboard as wow, is that a PD? And they were like, who the F is this skateboarding? That's Detective Valentina. So why is she doing up there? I don't know. And then I'm just like, God damn it. Why are you up there with a skateboard? And I'm like, I have 5 skateboards in my hand at all time, guys. Skateboarding is my go-to. It's like go-to transportation in GTA RP. Okay? It's way, way, way simpler. But I keep losing my skateboards, so I have to get more skateboards. That's why I have like 5 skateboards. So that's a funny thing. Always prepared. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. Give little Kel a bro fist bump. Oh man, you almost forgot. Gotta give the seaman some props. Check out your bro's sweet gear. Oh, check out. Yeah, she slays of looks and threads on his feet. Exactly. Your bro has so much sweet gear, it's hard to keep up with all up sometimes. Here's his computer setup. He's usually got a lot of stuff cooking on here at any given moment. Since he's not around, you might as well sneak a peek. Look at your bro's computer. Your bro's computer is password protective, of course, to protect all the incredible top secret he's got on the burners. Of course, you know what the password is, and he knows you know it, and you're both cool with that because the password is the most awesome thing it can be. Oh, what is the password? He entered the password on the desktop. It's a hodgepodge of unnamed folders to store all the stuff he's working on. No one can decipher his organization system but him. He also tends to use the application Complete Bullshit to keep up with his ludicrous amount of website and newsfeed he monitors to stay hip to the scene. New folder, new folder. New folder, new folder, new folder, new folder, new folder. Oh god, Complete Bullshit. A content aggregator. Check if Sweet Bro and Hell Jeff has a sweet update. Your bro keeps up with your project and his aggressor just like you keep up with his. He tuned into your various blogs, and of course, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. He navigated the latest comic in one of the many bullshit feed bands. Plush from. Another one of your bros' many ironic websites. Difference here is he ranks in thousands of dollars a month through his enterprise. Smuppets are a $1 billion a year enterprise, and it's awfully hard to resist taking a firm squeeze of the plum udder of that cash cow. He guessed you messed around his computer long enough. Better get a move on before it's too late for Rose, or worse yet, your bro catches you. But my god, the rumps, you're transfixing. You know, this is me when I play Marvel Rivals. You know, this is ironic and all, but you're bro. The riches of irony, you can only dream of daring to fathom, but on rare occasions when your guard is down, it all seems just a tad unsettling to you. Hi! Oh! Celeste, I was talking to you about a funny thing that happened on Caden's like server. It was about skateboards. Yeah. Oh. Were you here when I talked about it, or did you miss it? Do I have to repeat it, or were you here to hear everything? Oh, hey there, Cal. You're sort of starting to flake the vlog up without losing your cool, of course. You get Egbert on the line again to give him the lowdown on your progress. You feel it's important to keep the wires hot, but he's not answering. You wonder what that guy's up to. Hey, what's up? What happened with the monster that's totally definitely in your room? Did you kill it? Where are you, man? Anyway, things are cool here. Totally cool. Puppets are still awesome. No problems with them or anything. Like, just really, really awesome. Looks like Rose is finally locked in again. Didn't John say her house was burning down? You wonder if she's on fire yet or what. Damn, he has an iPhone! He has an iPhone like 1 or 2 or 3 or I don't know. I think I missed it. I was lagging. Alright, here you go. So, this was like a week ago. I always, like, Valentina always travels by skateboard. So someone spotted me. They screenshotted it. And they're like, do you guys know who this is? Who the hell is this? Do you guys know who this is? And then they kept like talking about it on a skateboard as well. Is it PD? And they all went like skateboarding LMAO. And then they were like, wait, that's Detective Valentina. What is she doing up here? I don't know. And I just like, god damn it, I got discovered. So she said, what were you doing up there with a skateboard? They didn't like Valentina's primary transport is the skateboard. Even in like District V. In District V, I have like 5 skateboards on me most of the time. Every time, like either 3 or 5. I keep buying them because I keep losing them. Yeah, so even in this server, I just keep like having a skateboard on me all the time. So if I don't have a car, or if I totaled something, or if I just somehow the tsunami takes my car for no reason, I'll just have a skateboard. Yeah, I have like 5 skateboards on me all the time. The pocket skateboards, exactly. And I can't even like take it away once. It's just like stuck on my hand. Alright, time to pass the rose. Okay. Oh, there you are. John said your house is burning down. Hey, this is the same things. The exact same like conversation we had before. Okay, let's move on then. John, what are you doing? Step out of it. We ought to discuss what your grandmother told you, don't you think? Fine, enjoy your stupor. I'll go about my business elsewhere. She's moving her thing. Don't, whenever you read it, you should know I put the shell you collect to use and finally deployed the punch Designix. It is in your study. I can only drop it though. You have to be the one to mess around with it and see what it does. When you're finished with your weird historics, maybe you could give it a try. I'm updating my walkthrough, and it would help to know what it does. A question, why not swap outfits to hide your identity while you strut down the highway? I mean, I was just strutting down normally. I'm not hiding the fact that they found me. I'm just like, god damn it. None of them, like, realize that I've been, like, skateboarding. Also, I should probably warn you that your house and yard are completely infested with monsters now. Try to be careful. Damn. So I can see stupid lousy imps. They're mucking up all my cool stuff. Oh, there you are. Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm not sure what came over me. I was acting really crazy for some reason. But my head feels like it's clearing up. I think I'm alright now. You're getting way better at sorting things. Confront Pogo right to prepare yourself for Nana. Thank God your sanity has returned so you can entertain extremely rational, coherent thoughts like this one. You examine the Pogo ride from the bathroom window. You do not like what you see. No, not the Pogo ride. Oh no, these Use arrow keys to operate the pogo right. Go for insane combos. Insane combos. How do I... How do I do it? No, it's not. It's not doing any combos, guys. I'm trying. Okay. No, it's not possible. There's too many zeros. Oh, my fingers. I'm so tired. Your current high score. Okay, can I submit this? Oh, what should I name it? Oh, I like this. I like the music though. RP the birthday cake. Damn, this rock version. John Yura. This is so nice. Drop something heavy on one of the imps. Oh. But Pogo Ride! Oh, Pogo's Ride's fine. Nice. Rose, my piano! Sorry, no nuances to these controls at all. I was hoping to looking on the imp without letting go of it. I guess I can't really do that. A broken piano isn't the end of the world, though. I guess you're right. You need to pick up the swolds in person. I can't interact with the Gris. So, that means I have to go out the back door? Yes, is that a problem? Well, it may sound dumb, but I was hoping to avoid Nana and her spooky ghost cookies. You're right, that does sound dumb. Can you see her in the kitchen? Yeah. What is she doing? Is she baking? You could say that. Are you sure you can get that grist up to me somehow? Maybe. Doesn't look like the grist is going anywhere. You never know with these gaming abstractions. Oh, there you go. There you go. Now, why don't you check out the design? You can do that while I get to work. On what? The piano, it's in its valiant effort, has unfortunately been slayed, but if it hasn't, it could rank in so many boon dollars. You have no idea. So many. Oh. Damn, that's a lot of M's, guys. Nana's set to build, so that's what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, okay. But this sure is going to take a lot of grist. Looks like you're going to be busy, John. Ugh. Well, what are you building? Stairs. They're fairly expensive, actually. Oh, man. I should have warned you about stairs, Rose. Oh, damn. I told you, though. Why is she laughing? I'll try recouping some of the grist from the catalog I built earlier. It keeps happening. Oh, God. Looks like I can get a refund for earlier allocations. I told you, Rose. I told you about stairs. Okay, consider me fully briefed on the matter of stairs. Now, if you don't mind, it's hard enough to concentrate on this without immersing ourselves in Strider's non-sequitur. Do you know he thinks puppets are cool? Does he? He's so dumb. Damn, she just finished all the grist. Okay, you obviously don't have enough grist yet for something that ambitious, but you can get started with some foundation for the upward construction at least. No imps in here, just a lot of shaving cream. That loves shaving. It's basically all they do when they're not baking, that is. I tell you about the stairs, bro. I warn you about the stairs, bro. It's a SBAHJ line. What's that? You kept a lot 2 cans of shaving cream just in case. You never know when you need to bust out a hilarious shaving cream stunt up here to ratchet up your prankster's gambit. Your telescope goes flying out the window. Right, the pogo line. I warn you about the stairs, bro. It keeps happening. It's a little cramped in here for any sort of proper reckless pogoing. You just grab and hang on to it until the right moment presents itself. The tower floats back down to the right. The circle of stupidity is complete. Damn, she's just baking. She's just baking. Make your way to the study. Oh. Looks like the imps has taken a shining to the back and black glue everywhere. Right, the pogo, right to one up them. Well, it's not a Slimer pogo, but you mount it anywhere, brandish your deadly ornaments. Damn, this is incredibly dangerous. Let's see how they like the old double-barrel letter blaster whoop and shit. Okay, Mr. John respectfully asks that you please stand up. Now flee from the boys rebel post haste. Should have just killed all of them to get like more grist. They give grist, right? Nice, a core dude. Refrigerator level up for slaying the imps. The refrigerator skyrocket up until to the new rung 5-star General Electric and earn 285 boon dollars. Things are really looking up for this bestie appliance. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. It's a comic in the comic. I miss these days when this was new. Yeah, you guys can experience this. You guys can live vicariously through me, where I am reading this new. For some reason, you feel a sense of positive reinforcement wherever you feel that feeling is coming from. It sure is a welcome change from your erratic moods earlier. Oh, my civil fellow, I have to a well-mannered query to ask. I blocked the entrance to the study to give you some space to work with the designers. John, Im's behind you. Should I take care of it? You trapped your PDA again, didn't you? Why did you have to pick up all that stupid shaving cream? So pointless. Oh, there's another card down there. Damn. Is that another Sasuke book? Obviously, to the commotion behind you, suddenly you find yourself pondering the whereabouts of a can opener. You think there's probably one in the kitchen, but the path is blocked by a refrigerator. John is completely unresponsive. What the hell is that nincompoop doing years in the future? But let's not get totally carried away here. Ooh. No, we have more. Oh, what are all these? Sprites, power, weirdo, designics. Oh. I can't take as many as I like for comprehension documentation, but for what it's worth, here's what I managed to collect so far. More captures forthcoming. Oh, what is she doing? What is she doing? What is she building? Why is she wasting our grits like that? Is this cheaper than building stairs? Ladder seems to be a little bit cheaper than stairs. But you still need to build a whole foundation though. Trust, really? The opener dilemma remains unsettled, most unfortunately. It is unfortunate, I guess. What are we talking about again? Thanks for the courtesy. It's not really necessary, but thanks, Annie. Oh, but thank you. Thank you very much, dear favorable small primate. I shall take my leave now, John. Until next time. Wait, when did all these sweet loot come from? And why is there suddenly a crumpled head on your... crumpled hat on your head? Okay. Feeling especially economical with your behavior, suddenly you scoop up all the grist in the room and turn your attention to the punch Designix all in one fell swoop. The device features a countertop station designed with a keyboard setup, not unlike an old-fashioned computer. There is a blinking red light and diagram etched into a panel. Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. Why am I getting this stupid game for you? You're the one who should be wrist deep in Puppet. What is the specific problem? The problem is I am up to my goddamn neck in a Puppet. You know you like mannequin. Oh, what is going on? They're 13. I am unroped and chaffing, wriggling. Oh, damn. Oh, an obscenely long course. Oh, God. Let's put this into perspective. You put up with the puppet because you love it. Oh, so course is a good word. You don't seem to harbor any sympathy for the fact that I've been... Are you gonna start rapping about this? What? No, listen. I can't read any of this. Guys, I can't read any of this, okay? Alright? This is serious. I'm just saying. If I see one sub, then let's... Okay, you know what? Okay, alright, let's go. You flip over the top card containing your pogo, right? Anytime you catalog something, a new code appears on the back of the card. You always wonder what that code was for. Damn, these things are hard to read, but then again, you never really found any reason to decipher them until now, perhaps. Oh. Okay, and you enter the code into the keyboard. At least you think that's what the code is. The red light switches off, a green light begins blinking. Oh. 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 In the interest of due diligence, you enter the other code and repeat the process with that card too. Both cards are now punctured with different hole patterns. So it's a punch card. You can like copy them? Oh, it looks like it's trapped now. You don't see what you can access the item anymore. But maybe all is not lost. Recalling from your experience with the pre-punch card, you may be able to use the cards to replicate items in question. Oh. You enter the stop after 8 characters, which also be the maximum. The green light goes on signaling steady card. Oh. You figure you might as well burn the shaving cream since the product is not exactly at a premium in your household. You also figure you might as well merge the two cans into one card. You're a little sad that your dad isn't around for this. You have a feeling he would be a real kick out of the idea of duplicating more shaving cream. You punch the card in the pattern. Okay. Mad science is a lot of fun. Unfortunately, you just burned another card in the process. Your deck is really dwindling now. Maybe you should have thought this through a little better. Oh no. On the plus side, you just freed up your PDA, which is overflowing with the pent-up chatter of ancient pesterers. What's going on? Ooh. Oh, what's going on, guys? Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Oh god. Oh, answer your chumps. Puppets! Awesome! That's really all there is to say on the matter. I'm about to throw a bathtub through your wall. Watch out. Well, that was totally unnecessary. I made a shortcut upstairs, though. It would be a good idea to get up there and try the cards as soon as possible. Also, you weren't being terribly responsive. You mean these stairs? Man, look at these shitty stairs. They're so narrow. How am I supposed to climb those? They're perfectly navigable, and I'm saving on grist for now. If you keep slaying foes, collecting grist, and expanding the cash limit, we may not need to be so economical with our resources in the future. Oh. So why don't you just build a way up through the hole into my dad's room? Have you ever been in there? No. Exactly, huh? I'd rather not get sidetracked. I'm more interested in the further exploration mechanism of the game than watching you discover what sort of outlandish Harlequin decor your dad keeps in his room. The core? The core. Oh, come on. What's the big deal? I'll just climb up and go right through, will you? Yeah, why not? Are you saying you've never wondered what's in there? Or why it's been kept a secret from you? Well, I mean, yeah. Then trust me, you won't be going right on through. Wait, are you saying there's something, like, troubling in there? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you see in there? I can't see in there. Oh. But I don't have a very good feeling about it. Whatever, I think I can handle a few more stupid clown paintings. I don't want to know what's in there. Drag some crucites to up to John's room. Collect grist, exam safe. You scoop up the bountiful supply of grist generated by your co-players' recent exploits. From now on, it will probably go without saying that you'll nab any grist lying around without making a big fuss over it. You check out the busted safe, which has a noble sacrifice in battle. Some of your father's odds and ends have spilled out, including some old newspaper clippings and 2 rather hefty tomes. It's a fair bet that these books comprise at least half the weight of the safe. And another copy of Kolono Sasuke's daunting text of magical, frivolous, and practical jappery. This one looks really old, perhaps an original printing. Could it be the same one involved with your grandmother's unfortunate accident on that fateful day? Dad would never speak a word about it. But maybe Nana wouldn't be so tight-lipped. You give it a cursory perusal. It appears to be similar to your reprinting, listing all the jobs and canary you have come to know and love. You capture lock it, thinking you may give it a closer look later. Hero's scared of it. I'm scared of his dad's room. Okay. The foddery junts shaving. What's this? To shave. You take a look at another book. You sure Dad thought this was something, but it looks pretty boring to you. Maybe you crack into it someday when you're old enough to shave. Everything in this safe was obviously very important to your father. You wonder why he kept it locked away from you. Some things about him you will never understand. Oh. It seems he's been collecting scraps from the news over the years. These articles go back decades. Oh, about meteors. Son, if you are reading this, it means you are now strong enough to lift the safe. You are now a man. As such, you're entitled to what is inside. I know you take this responsibility seriously. I'm so proud of you. Is that the code? I guess this is the combination to the safe. This is completely useless. Examine the background. Oh. Oh. These are all zeros. Oh. He lost something again. Oh god. Enter the code on the back card into the design. Oh. So you can print multiples blank cards. Oh. Wait, before you punch it, I was about if you first take note of the code and remove the card from the card, you can have punch blank one. You should have only burned one card instead of two. Oh. Sweet cats. Did he just launch his PDA again because he wanted? Oh, god damn it. The twos, the inventory. Level up. There we go. Pesky urchin. Woohoo. The call no source and you hides on his hand letter, reaching the wrong one-man jump vacuum and pockets 9,550 boon dollars. Ooh. Damn. The safe was slain in battle. A great flaming nautical prior carries it off to Valhalla. The Viking funeral. You're not sure. They look pretty precarious to you, but you've been assured the stairs are perfectly navigatable. Lousy goddamn stupid stairs. Oh. Is he gonna learn how to be funny? Oh my god. Ignore little Cal and find a better. You wandered over to the place where your bro keeps his sweet turntable gear. Man, that setup is sweet. You feel pangs of jealousy whenever you walk by it. Really cool jealousy though. Like the kind where instead of getting all worked out about it, you don't actually give a shit. One of your brother's rad, extremely expensive ninja swords is missing though. You know this real all too well. Troubles are brewing. Oh, what sword? You approach the exit. There's something on the door you haven't seen before. Looks like one of your... Oh, Cal is moving. Why does Cal move? Look like one of your bros. Iconic comics he left for you to check out. What have I done? Animal, please start breathing. Oh god, please breathe. Okay, make believe time is over. What will Nanny do to me if she finds out? No one can ever know. I have to hide the body, but where? Think, imagination. Ugh, the one time I really need you. Hello, Roof. I want to play a game. What is this song? Okay, some of this stuff you know he's just leaving around to get under your skin. This is obviously another ploy to his relentless siege of one-upmanship to get your goat. The same goat you've been meaning to blade ironically, but that will still have to wait for a more appropriate time. You think he knows that deep down you feel like you're still not ironic enough to get stuff like this. And this is probably some weird gauntlet he's throwing down to see if you will get it. But honestly, you think this material is just a little too ironic. You just don't need to see this shit right now. No sign of bro in here either. Well, aside from the obscure quantity of awesome dangerous stuff he leaves lying around. With an escalating sense of dread, you think it's time you shift your katana to your specibus. You figure it's better to free up the card anyway, since you might need to grab some of his stuff. Oh. Oh. What is going on? Why is there a nanny camp? You spot one of your bros many raccoons nearby, recording the incident. It seems you may have just been unwitting accessory to some sort of grisly puppet snuff film. You're not totally sure how you feel about that. Catalog Buster's sword from behind microwave. It's a Buster sword from Final Fantasy VII. This might be the only thing in the whole apartment that is a bigger piece of shit than your own sword. You put it back behind the microwave where it belongs. Hey. Oh god, it's just sort of bouncing around there. You're making a mess now. See, like, his hobbies are cool and all, and you guess he's got to put up his shit somewhere, but what if you just wanted to heat up a burrito or something? This kitchen's pretty much useless. You kept all the fireworks the sink has to offer. You just know these are going to come in handy. Why would they be in the sink if they weren't? Look like one of them is still stuck on the garbage disposal. Oh, you grab shurikens, and hey, careful where you put stuff, especially if you're looking to turn your style decks into a powder keg full of sharp things. You put the box of fireworks into card 5 and prepare to start over. Or card 3, apparently. That settles, yes. How is it card 3 with so many letters? Huh. 5? 3? 5? 3, 5. So if I split this like 5, 5, so 10, 10, and then 20, 23. Huh. Naruhodo. So 23, so I just get rid of like, okay, I guess like we just take the 1 digits. Okay. We take the nunchucks once again, grab without thinking ahead. First you catalog the box again while adeptly avoiding the shuriken trap which you yourself sent moments ago. You again round up all the fireworks. Time to regroup here. Okay, knocking out all the nunchucks, but no worries, you got a plan. Everything seems to be order now. I could have, oh well, I have no idea what. Why does Kel like? Why is Kel moving? Oh god. You flip over your fetch models and check out the back. You're not really sure where it is you are keeping this thing. Oh well, who cares? Oh, change to Scrabble points hash models? Oh no! First you program it. No! This might be a cool function to look, but it looks like you have to empty yours. No! Take the skateboard. And what's if this guy is happy, but what's he's looking up there? Oh. You take the skateboard? Actually, no, you don't. A collision has been detected. You take the wheeled ride. See, he can rename everything. I knew it, guys. So you can rename things. So depending on what you wanna like name them. That's like I said, another character does this. I see now. You take the power cord. Wait, no, not gonna work. Think of a new word for power cord. Power cables. You take the battery pack. Wow. He just renames everything. Using the Y as a constant, your reluctantly accepts. It's a tactic notoriously employed by hash maps noobs, but you just don't care about that now. Besides, it's not like your bro is around to see. Oh, that's why it keeps moving. That's why Cal keeps moving, haha. Search for some mad snacks here. Oh, it was just little Kelgan. You can never stay mad at him. Anyway, you got to get this way rude hunger under control. You figure you ought to scoop the fridge for some grub. This hunger is so ill-mannered. It could make a room full of snooty dowagers commit mass suicide. I will end at the end of Act 2. How's that sound, guys? We'll end at the end of Act 2. Oh god, more shitty swords. Of course you knew these were in here. Sorry, I'm trying to identify swords. Give me a moment. Trying to like identify swords, but okay, take swords. The hell of it, you try to take the entire jumble of unbelievably shitty swords and brace yourself for. Looks like that worked actually too. You catalog the jumble of unbelievable shitty swords. Act 2 is at 758. Oh, so we are quite far done. I thought it was like earlier. We're at 596. Okay, you know what? Then after this section then. After this section we can actually stop. It's been like 5 hours. You disperse several cherry bombs. Oh. Wait, who's that looking at you in the reflection? Where's the little dude scamper off to next this time? What happened to his head? You go for cherry bombs unsuccessfully. After mulling over, you take the red spherical salute. Take the blender. It's a pretty simple word. You can't really tell that's not gonna work. So you take the rolling blade pitcher. That's really a much better name for it anyway, you think? No. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What's going on? Oh, while you're at it, you dump the contents of the blender. Oops, I mean rolling blade pitcher into the disposal, but you suffer an unfortunate garbage disposal head jump. You notice something in the reflection, something above you. Hello, Dave. Do you like to play a game? In the hedge crawl space above your apartment, bro's always tucking away in there when he's busting out his rad stealth stunts. He's so sleek the dangling cord never even jostle. You just know he's being ironic with these weird mind games. There's no way anyone could be serious about aping those shitty movies. Oh god. It's a pretty sweet fort for you just made, and you're pretty sure your brother would agree. Under different circumstances, you might be high fixing over it right now, but rather than get inside and take her for a spin, you really just need to get up there for that hatch. It's time to face your destiny. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, there was pretty much no way there wasn't gonna be a bunch of puppets in there. Okay, wait, hold on. Why am I getting this stupid game for you? You're the one who should be... Okay, this is the same thing. Same conversation we had before. Bro, roof now. Bring cat. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Okay, there we go. You're now the other guy. Alright, we'll stop here. I think this is a good spot to stop anyway. Oh... Stretching. I wasn't expecting to go like this long, but I was like really into it. I will see you guys tomorrow for Batman. Actually, tomorrow's Batman night. Yep. So we won't be reading this, but we will be playing Lego Batman tomorrow night. So woohoo! I have an early access Batman, but I don't know what time we are doing it. Like, I don't know what time it's available, to be honest. So we'll see what time it comes out. I hope you sleep well, everyone. Thank you. It's a fun start. Oh, thank you. Find the stream so maybe in the future. Oh, wow.
Conrad has just tipped $5.
You guys are just making me dive through all of these.
Maybe in the future, I might little penny gem.
I'll try my best. Yeah, I think it's good. Thank you for giving it a chance. It was very pleasant stream. Really? I'll definitely do this again next week if you guys are up for it. Maybe like a Wednesday? How does a Wednesday sound like? My Wednesday could be your Tuesday? Or we can do this every weekend. Until I finish? I can do this every weekend until we finish. I don't mind. Yeah, if you guys want to do, we can do it every weekend until we finish. Every weekend is Homestuck Day? That's crazy. Oh god. Okay. weekend sounds good. I'll be there. Oh, weekend seems nice. Weekend Homestuck. I think it'll take us like 3 months to finish. But the thing is, we're playing JRPGs. It usually takes me around 3 months to finish one JRPGs as well on stream. So this is nothing, guys. Hopefully we'll finish. I think reading of other Homestuck fans is also very entertaining. I can do it. I can ask if they're up for it. Since I found 3 of them, I need more. Can I find more? No. If we do, I guess I'll set a weekly alarm for this. That sounds fun. What do you guys think? Weekly web Bible reading. Let's go. Yeah, I can do it weekly. Weekly, same time? How does that sound? Same time as like the current, like when we started this stream. Yeah. Alright, nice. Joy reading would be crazy. Reading Homestuck? Everyone's just reading Homestuck together? I'm having a blast with it so far, though. I hope you guys are as well. I'm enjoying myself so far. So I can't wait to continue. I can't wait to get to like the more like later parts of it, because like usually the starting parts of story is like very endearing, and then it just transforms into something completely different, right? So I'm looking forward to that. Read 1 episode per day like they do on release. Sounds good. Okay, then I'll see you guys next week. Same time next week then. Then Otsuyura! There's a lot of info about Homestuck even without the comics. Some of them may be helpful in navigating the story further and also sharing some interesting tidbits, bits and pieces. Yeah, but we need to finish the story first. I feel like at least basically we need to at least finish the story first, you know? Alright then. Otsuyura! I hope you guys sleep well, but let me find someone to raid into since Evie brought her friends over, so let's bring some friends over to someone else. It'll be Homestuck to... Where are we going with this? Let's see. Yura. Yura turning into a Homestuck VTuber out of nowhere. I think actually is when it picks up in speed. Oh, I'm excited then. Since I think we ended in we're in page 614. Okay, we have quite a lot of people streaming today. Alright, let's see. Oh, someone's playing Lego Hobbits! Let's go! Since I am playing Lego Batman tomorrow. Perfect! Nami's playing Lego Hobbits. Let's go! Alright, that was actually perfect. And I'll send you guys over to her, and then we'll chill. Okay, and then we have to ask her if she knows Homestuck. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna ask her if she knows Homestuck. Alright, guys? Okay, Atsuyura, Atsu! Bye! She looks like she knows Homestuck. To be honest, she looks like she knows Homestuck. Everyone's like, Yura, is that a compliment or like a diss? You guys will never know. You will never know if it's meant as a compliment or not. Alright, let's go. Atsuyura, Atsu. See you guys in a bit. See you guys tomorrow. Woohoo! Bye! And see you guys next week for those who are joining us for Homestuck Saturday. You know what? I'll think of a better name. I'll think of a better name, okay, guys? Alright, bye! Atsuyura, Atsu. Bye bye! different message. I don't like puppets. I don't like puppets, man. Okay, bye. Wizards? Okay. Harley Quinns? Actually, no. Harley Quinns and puppets? No.